Hello, everybody. Freak. Right. Play some Blood Bowl. We got a sponsor today. The game isn't actually up yet. NORDHOLD. They launch in like 3 hours. It's a sweet tower defense game. Strategy-focused tower defense game out of a German indie studio. We'll play a little bit of Blood Bowl first. Uh-oh. I was warned about this. The Blood Bowl servers are down. Ah. Okay, well, we're going to need a new plan. Do the devs know the servers are down? They didn't really post about it on the Discord. Maybe they did in the general. I don't even have the general active on my Discord. Do I? And I just mute it. I do, and it's just muted there. A pinned message here. This comment? No. No. Not at all. Pins are old. Okay, people are talking about it. And I don't know if I like the new Discord look. I regret clicking on, yeah, super dark mode. Well then, what do we do? I could just jump in and play the sponsor game, but that's not polite. I need to build the audience up before we do the sponsor game. But if my main game is down the whole time, I guess we could play Bazaar. Say Bazaar is my second most viewed game. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. We could do game, but I mean, I'm not gonna get viewers if I play something derpy. Awkward. If it wasn't a sponsored day, I would just do game. I could maybe do the sponsorship tomorrow? They're launching today. NORDHOLD launches today. Sure, they would have preferred today. It's a matter of waiting. Yeah, but now I remember when I got up. They were supposed to at like 8:30. It's been over an hour. I asked in the group chat with the devs if there's an ETA, but maybe they're not even aware of it yet. Did I ever play Dwarf Fortress? No. I've watched a few videos on it and stuff, but I never got into it. When I first got up, I saw that the login servers were down. So I think people who were in are fine.
Run up this tomorrow.
Yeah, BB Nut is in. There's a chance the devs didn't even know about it then.
I got really hurt.
Dog Lobro is in too. We are not. We are not. We are not. We are not. Login servers down. So people who are in the game, it's working for TomTech, but nobody can get in right now. Sucks for streaming. What are our options here? I stop streaming and we just try again later, do an afternoon stream. That's probably the best option. I guess we could derp around and game and just commit to a longer stream. And then I just have to do a game or two of Blood Bowl before switching to the sponsor. I shouldn't do the sponsor right now. They're expecting more than 9 viewers. And the other choice is to delay a little bit, and maybe somebody at the VIP group goes, "Oh shit, the servers are down." And it's actually a quick fix, or they've been working on it and it's about to be fixed. Acknowledge. It's not helping. Okay. I wasn't sure what I was going to do in Blood Bowl either. I guess we could just talk about that. The Nurgle team, I think we have to abandon. Because it does matchmaking by games played, I don't think we can actually rebuild it. I think it sucks. We have amazing beast, an amazing ball carrier, and 1 killer left. Is there maintenance going on? No, it's a crash. The login servers are dead. People are still streaming. Like, anyone who's logged in already are still playing it. It's not maintenance. Yeah, it's literally just probably just turn it off and back on again. You got logged out? Oh, maybe it just died worse. We could check. We can peer into the other streamers. No, it didn't crash for everybody. It didn't crash for everybody. Yeah, they're both still going. Rick, what do we do? What do we do? I could play the sponsored game and not count it. I think it only comes up in like 3 hours, but I think I have an early access key. That might not be true, though. There's a chance I can't play it yet either. Yeah, what do we want to do in Blood Bowl is the question. Like, making a new team to try to win the ladder with. We actually have a few existing teams with a couple games on them. We have an Orc, a Wood Elf, a Dark Elf, and a Necro team all built from this subathon. But I kind of want to try to get 20 wins in the event. I'm wondering how many games it'll take me to get 20 wins. 20 wins, no losses would be pretty sweet. Excuse me, frog in my throat. No, I haven't done the arena this season, though. It's like an arena run to try to snag those Amazon style rewards. Should definitely happen at some point, too. Chaos Chosen are awfully close to Nurgle. I am a little tempted by Mighty Blow, 11 Mighty Blow Chaos again. That was fun when we did that before. Instead of randoming, just 11 Mighty Blow as first skill on everybody. Which we didn't do last time. Last time I did block Mighty Blow. But I think it's even more memey to just do 11 Mighty Blow. Yeah, Nightwing, it looks like the login servers are down. People who are in the game can play, but nobody else can log in. Pop Tech, you like that idea? You might even make a quest for it. Ooh. The quest board does let you guys help guide the content creation decisions.
Hey, you guys.
I think it would be fun to try to get 20 wins in a row in the event. But part of why I wanted to avoid the event is there's no skill-based matchmaking. But if it became known that I was doing it, I'd probably get sniped by somebody good, so. It's not like it, when Hikaru does his disrespect chess runs, it just tries to go from 100 or 100 elo all the way up to his actual rating. Not all the way up to his actual rating, but you know, up to a good rating. Hey, architect. Hey, you got the first architect. It's 17 minutes in. Yeah, Poosin, it looks like the login servers are down. I messaged the devs, they didn't respond. But I didn't ping them, I just put it in the group chat. I'm tempted to ping somebody. But I also don't want to bother people who are already working on it. $11 Mighty Blow first chaos. I have a feeling would get a lot of concedes. I don't know. People might play it out. Like, not having block makes the team kind of bad. It is memey. But you go no big guy. You get 3 rerolls. I might even buy a 4th reroll to stave off the 1 and 9s. Ping them, Top Tech says, as a guy who literally does this kind of stuff for a living. Yeah, it's true. If you're just sitting there unaware, you got a ping. You'd be very happy. Oh, Cyanide responded. They're looking into it. They'll let me know when they have an ETA. So I don't know. They're newly aware of it. Oh, hello. Hello, did he literally just hit the button? Hey! He fixed it. You were right, Tom Deck. Maybe they were all in a meeting and then one of them looked at the group chat and was like, oh, wait, Mr. Page says the server's down. Could be a coincidence, too. I shouldn't take credit for it. The important thing is we're in. We're in. Yeah, he said it's fixed now. Sweet. So it was the kind of thing that was probably more they just need to be aware of it than it was hard to fix. So when he said he'll get me an ATV soon, it was kind of like as soon as the right person knew what to do, it probably resolved It was easy to resolve. Just had to wake the hamster back up. Okay, so what do we do? This is still that problem. The Nurgle are dead. Did you guys all get in too? There were 2 or 3 other people saying they were in the same boat. They're probably happily enjoying Blood Bowl now. Maybe left the stream. Alright, do we want to do 11 money? Free warp stone. It probably means there's new things in the shop. 3 hours left. 3 hours until the roll. Okay. So if you want this is a really good deal. If you did the Wood Elf season, you already have all of these, so you get a gigantic discount on the 750, and you'll get the portrait too. So I think I paid like 400 and some warp stone for a legendary cosmetic, because it holds the discount the bundle has, but you already have these, so you don't have to pay for them. And it looks good in game too. It does genuinely. It genuinely looks good. It's not like the Pro Elf wings on the boots look good in this screen, but then in game they're not that impactful. So the little wisps flying around are key to this being good, not just the glowy tattoo. Because the glowy tattoo is good when it zooms in and he's punching stuff or whatever, but. Do I want to buy another one? We are playing Wood Elves a little. I want to buy another one. I do enjoy Wood Elves, in theory. In practice, I don't like it when the dice fail so badly. I don't know if it goes away. That's a bit of a FOMO purchase. I don't know if now that I have one, I would be able to just buy them at any time, or if I have to wait for it to be in the store again. If we make a Chaos team now, you have a really good chance of making a Tom Tech. 27 viewers. Wait, 33 on that screen. Okay, so the viewership is building up. Should we do that? Let's do a vote. Let's do a vote. I want to know what you guys want. What now? Okay, so Amazon Clash 20 wins. 11 Mighty Blow Chaos. And then we have existing teams. Let's get into the ladder and see what we got. If you want to see one of these existing teams or something else, let me know. I'll put it on the vote. Nurgle, I think we have to put down. I guess I could put... I'll put Nurgle on the list. It's hard to kill a Nurgle. I think it's a mistake to try to rebuild. Like 1.2 million team value and getting close to 60 games played. Seems like the matchmaker's just going to go haywire. 30, 40, 50, 56 games played and 1.2 million. Like, I would rebuild the team if the matchmaker was better. If I got to play just in the 1.2 million bracket, it'd be fine. But we're gonna have to wait forever for some sort of mismatched game. Necro? We have existing Necro. Necro are nominated. We just got a draw with them, but we did start a Necro. I guess that one of the negatives to playing the Necro is they're already named. But even when we make a new team, we do have the season ticket holders, so we're only hiring 4 people on the new team. I just realized we do have the season ticket commitment, which is a nice thing to have happened for sure. I did make $700. That'll pay some bills on those season tickets during the subathon. Hey, lefty righty. Okay, we can just go with this. Is that a strong preference? Let's get the vote going. Chasing the 20 wins Amazon Clash. I'd like to be able to do it without losing a game. I think that'd be a fun challenge. Does it count as a bribe? That does count as a bribe.
Does this count as a bribe for next team to be on?
Thanks, Tom Jack. We don't even know if we're making a new team yet. You jumped the gun on the bribe, but appreciate the tip. Thank you very much for the bits. It looks like the Mighty Blow Chaos has a little bit of interest. It's winning 6-1 over Necro. No votes for the other ones. Yeah, so I think like 4 reroll, 11 Mighty Blow Chaos might be the way. And the 4 reroll does, we can't sell it later once we do get block on the team, but it means we get to just be full greedy, which I kind of like doing anyway. Like the first 3 blitzes you get rerolled if they're not POWs. I don't like this idea. It might take over the ladder. Oh, the question is, 11 Mighty Blow, do we block number 2 or do we stay the course and like get a Mighty Blow Claw and a Mighty Blow Tackle? Block is so good against Amazons though. The 11 Mighty Blow. The thing is, somebody will get block, right? Like we Mighty Blow first, that guy's going to level again. Possibly he gets to the next level. So we'll actually have a block to kill the Amazons with. Okay, we got one vote for everything, but 7 for Chaos.
Chaos is pleased by the confidence in Mighty Blow.
Jimma! Welcome to the team as well. That's a safer bribe. It's a runaway election. Thank you very much. Super generous tip. 1337. An elite tip to be sure. There's no more votes coming in. Looks like 11 Mighty Blow Chaos. Let's capture the community's interest as well as mine. Okay. So we only have a couple more spots. I don't think we'll do a full marbles. We'll probably jam a trivia for the couple remaining non-bribed spots. All right, domination for the Chaos build. All right, new team. Do I have to delete any teams? No, we got some buffer. Have to go delete last season's teams. Where you at, Chaos? Where you at? Best skill in the game. I believe these don't do anything except that this one adds Bile Rot. I think they're supposed to have their own packages of stars, and they're just not in the game yet. So, like, at the moment, you just take Nurgle so you can take Bile Rot. Who does have Dirty Player 2? No, he doesn't. He used to have Dirty Player 2 as a bug. He has Putrid Regurgitation, though. So he can do a Projectile Vomit once per game, even if he already performed a block action. So you can blitz him into the cage and then vomit on the ball carrier. But it is a tool we might actually use. Not that likely, but it might be good against Amazons, actually. Projectile Vomit. Pretty solid against their Blodge Ball Carrier. Okay, Minnow. Not Minnow. It's just, I was like, we get everything. We only get everything because I skipped the big guys. We do start with 3 rerolls. I think I might add the 4th. Part of why I like skipping the big guys, just the build is so clean. 3 reroll and all your strong ones. All of the blockers. I like calling them warriors more. I like that name a lot better than blocker. I guess chosen blocker. I was going to say blockers are pretty generic. Every team has blockers. They're chosen blockers. They'll always be warriors to me. Can't wait for vampires and their hypnogaze. I heard the new vampires kick ass. And the Vargeist is a big guy I will not turn away. He's get some claw of the team, just like the Yeti. Oh, are we ever ready for the duels? Okay, let's get the 2 live bribes in. If any of the season ticket holders are here, you guys can claim warriors if you like. Otherwise, I'll just go down the list. We got Jimma with the big old tip. Welcome aboard, Jimma. We'll go random, but we'll force the helmet. We got Tom Tech. Thank you very much, Tom Tech. Hope all's going well with you and the new mom. I mean, not new to you. You know what I mean. Akisuki. There's 1 season ticket holder here. It looks like it's giving me the flame helmet. The random button is a little bit legendary favoring, I think. Oh, new skill unlocked. Consistent burpage. That does feel like a win. You should be proud of that. You're a better father now than you were before. Okay, we'll give Bosco the last warrior. Rendo. Oh, he didn't get the right helmet. Coincidence that the other 3 all got the flaming helmet. No goat. Akisuki is in Zanelli. We're gonna do a competition for the last 1 or 2 slots here. Post bribe. I think next subathon I am gonna make it just subathon for the season tickets though. Because I do like doing the big old marble runs, giving everyone a chance to be on the team. I do like bribery as well. Maybe I need a new season ticket paradigm. Maybe an increase in cost. The first one's 100 and then it doubles every time. Then if we sell out, it's a very nice problem to have. Okay, so we got 2 slots. Let's do... Damn the trade wars. Making bribery harder. There's a tariff on bribes now. Let's do a trivia. But I just leaked my sub count, so I need a different number.
I am a dwarf
Dive into
and
yesterday's
I'm digging a hole.
I haven't done this in a while. Well, this is a whole month's worth. Ooh, okay, let's do that. Gotta make sure I understand this category. It is what I think it is. Okay, here comes the trivia. Okay, kill the music here. The trivia music. Okay, the question is, how many unique viewers have we had in the last 30 days, including the subathon? This is genuinely unique people who popped in. It's not like unique on each day summed. It's unique people in the last month. Exclamation point guess, and then a number gets your guess into the system. Don't worry, there's no fools. You didn't do it right, but you could do it again, and there's no advantage to going first. Exclamation point guess. You can even do a second guess if you want to pivot. If you want to try to Price is Right and go with the group think, you can metagame this. We're hiring 2 players. Feel free to guess if you're already on the team. I have the technology to filter you out. How many unique people popped in the last 30 days? Okay, the music has come to an end. We've got a handful of guesses. Typing in the answer now. We're going to get a bunch of winners from the system, just in case they're already on the team, but we're only hiring 2. I'll go ahead and grab like 6 from the system. Okay, here we go. The answer is way higher than you guys thought. 5,186 unique people tuned in the last 30 days. Boop. Okay, and we got Jimma. Jimma already on the team. Thank you, Jimma. With the meme guess. He guessed his tip and he won. It's just going from highest guess to lowest. You were all way under. All right, J Hoodie. The guess of 690. Get the next spot. Bull sounds back. Did I random everybody? I didn't. Random. Okay. And after J Hoodie, we have the Gaming Dad. The guess is 666. The evil guess. Random. Okay. You ready to get murdered again, J Hoodie? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Probably all 5,000 stream snipers. I think probably you guys underestimated it because the start of stream, we've got all the hardcore viewers here. You guys are like, well, I watch most of every day. If he averages around 100 viewers, it can't be that much higher. But there's a lot of people who pop in. Okay, customizations. A red theme does make sense. For the Mighty Blow season. That way the color of blood from our opponents doesn't stain our uniforms. Pink highlight? No. I have heard that in medieval times, pink was actually like a very common color on men, because it kind of like it was kind of like a blood stain on your clothes. It was actually a pretty manly color back when people used to poke each other with swords. I wonder when it became the girl color and blue became the boy color. This is a little bit of an intimidation team. Let's do our number 2 logo here during lizard season. Cheerleaders. We did buy the Chaos cheerleaders. You gotta take the hot dog, coach. Ooh, the bag of chips looks good in red. It's ketchup chips. You lost your first rank? Oh, you played against that Nurgle team that I had to play against. That guy's played a lot. He's on a tear. And he's actually got to a point I never did where he has Ironheart skin. Those Ironheart skin fully developed warriors are going to be such a hassle. You induced helmet, lost in turn 1. Rough. Yeah, my Morg didn't do much either. That's how he beat me too. Bad inducement usage. Didn't even play for the win. Yep, same against me. He ran his Pestigors away. He hid them. And then Morgathor rolled skulls and the momentum shifted. But yeah, he wasn't even trying to win. He was trying to keep his team alive. And I mean, he's got the most monstrous team on the league, so maybe there's something to be said for that strategy. Let's actually use the Chaos Pitch. It's not the worst. I like the OWA better. Like this is just the cleanest readability. I really like the Cobblestone Pitch. But the Chaos is close. Like it's serviceable, but just the skulls everywhere. the start of game flybys and stuff are a lot better. With the Canyon. Do I have Chaos Coach Zones? I think I have the Chaos Cheerleader stand. I do. What's the closest for my coach zones? There's default. We could just leave default. Yeah, let's leave default. Manly pink dice. I find the pink dice are really clean to read too. Pink fireball? Doesn't feel like the right team for the translucent balls. I'm a big fan of the pink fireball, though. Let's get that one out. This could be fun. Team, Chaos Team. Got a lot of Chaos teams. the trick of going to the faction doesn't shrink down my list of teams that much. Like I've got over 90 teams, so I can't just browse to find the new one. But when I switched it to Wood Elves, there weren't a full page worth of Wood Elves. Oh no, the Nurgle are spinning. Get the heck out of there, Nurgle. I registered them, but they weren't the default selection. We'll probably get a pretty quick game, yeah. Yep, before I could even look at the ranks. Right. Full screen mode. Oh, full screen mode still has the sponsor on it. The wrong sponsor, Goy. Today we are sponsored by NORDHOLD. NORDHOLD. A strategic tower defense game that's pretty kick-ass looking. I'm looking forward to playing that. We're going to do a segment of that after a couple Blood Bowl games. So we're not going to game today. We'll probably do... Well, NORDHOLD launches later today. So we'll Blood Bowl for, like, at least until it launches. Which I think was, like, 3 or 4 hours after I went live. But we had a bit of a delay building the team and waiting for the login server to get fixed. Ooh, did we find Underworld for game 1? Hello? Or is that... No, we found goblins for game 1. Okay. Well, let's try to roll some POWs. And end every turn with a duel. Pretty close team value. They went with expensive goblins. Enough for 1 bribe. That means they're going to have a giant bench, I would assume. If I take the ball, we can maybe score and kill his chainsaw, but he only has 1 weapon. I think I'll just go with traditional wisdom here and boot the ball at him. And set up a defense as solid as a brick house. Bring forth the brick. No ball and chain to evade. There is a loony. Starts the dirty player. What do we think about the underworld pitch? Are we pressing P? They're also red, so we actually do have to go red versus blue. I think we might be pressing P. Thank God for the P button. Build the music, the grass. %% P. Underworld is a forgotten team now. Yeah, it's the least played team, season after season. I do have scouting report from Crab though that Underworld as inducement caddies are really good. It's like Underworld with the plus 400 to get Morg. I don't know if they can take Griff. I think Griff is human teams only. Definitely get Morg though. Everyone but Undead can get Morg, I believe. Just a bush. Chainsaw chop. Coming on the chop. 1 on the chop. Reroll fixed it. The chop was good. It's 1 removal. Oh, he's also on the water sound effects stage. Which I find soothing, but I think it was Space Cadet I was watching was complaining about it. Not a fan of the water noises. They are very there. Oh, free bribe. His second bribe probably more meaningful than my first bribe. Where normally that's not true against any other team. But like, what am I fouling? I could foul the chainsaw if we knock it over. I guess we could take this hit and then blitz the troll. His whole game plan is to foul every turn. We could set up a 3-die on him. Or we could just 2-die him. We could 2-die him and then blitz here and chain my guy off the troll, so we're not actually marking trolls. No, that's not true, is it? Because I can't do that hit first without marking this troll. Taking my guy off doesn't help. I can't chain him away because I'd have to push the troll to here. Oh wait, if I push the troll here, I can hit it. All right. New plan. Hitting it from here, we might actually get a reasonable stomp. Although I'm kind of giving up stomp for base all mans here. Oh, using him was dumb. I needed that for the assist. But I think we just abort and do this. Get away from the trolls. Now we get retry after retry onto this guy. Okay. We did get a POW. Not on the blitz proper, but we did get a POW. Do you want to go? Double up there. To block the way forward, I guess. Good thing about Chaos 2 is I don't need to protect anybody. My players are all the same. Which is definitely a skill I'm bad at. My War Dancer's killed too much. Doctor recommended breakfast snack. Peanut butter on a rice cake. Long time ago, my family doctor told me. I think I said something like, I have a hard time even knowing what the right thing is to eat if I wanted to eat right. So you could have as many rice cakes with peanut butter as you want. You don't have to hold back. All right, looks like the trolls aren't activating. We're weathering the stick hits here. Raph hasn't taken his bribe yet. I wonder if I was supposed to foul? No, he's a 3-player bench. We don't foul the regular goblins. Hey, fun playing. This dodge just went pretty good. Didn't give up any hits though, so let's try to base again. Where's my blitz? It's all jerks. Can't get to the juicy targets. So we could blitz a troll and stomp on it. We knock the troll to here, we get pretty good assist count instead of basing all mans. Hit to there, and then we can hit back into this stuff. I think I'm down with that. Got him with the defender stumbles. Ooh, armor broken already. Just a stun. We'll touch the ball with this guy. So swing that in. This guy can join the ball harassment as well. Stomp. Oh, I can get another +1. Shift kind of foul from the tackle zone. Big stomps, big stunts. Him dead. Stomps on his knee. Just a stun. I'll leave him down. Got a foul victim anyway. Immediately to the foul. Broken arm. Rough. Lose anvil. No apothecaries. Keep that. Pass bust isn't the worst. We're still a little cash strapped, so keeping that and getting 4-3 roll probably makes sense. We're not randoming with this team, so that's fine. Well, our money will hit infinite. I think after apothecary and reroll, we'll get the we'll clear that injury, but you might end up getting SPP. This isn't the best breakfast while streaming, though. A little sticky. Big stomps again. And it looks like he might give me a blitz into this good player. Alright. The failed dodge is good. I don't know if I want to go blitzing in the wrong direction. Just blitzing here. There's some potential. Whoosh. Need to 3-die it, but my foul gets worse. I think I stomp now. We have a bribe. Done. Still not caught. At this point, we don't want to start basing the gobos because they're if I just base like one, they could actually get the hit. Nice. The third die was the POW. Goblin armor's sturdy. I've broken more troll armor than goblin armor. 2 armor breaks on the troll. 3, actually, if you count the restun. We stunned him, stomped him, and stunned him again. This troll's taking a pie break. No, the trained troll, 3+ loner reroll. Behaves. Moves the cage slightly forward. Yeah, he hit a wide cage, but it wasn't a clean hit on the ball. Neck injury. I have to replace J Hoodie. That sucks. Man, goblins as your first opponent makes for a brutal first game. Agility bust. Chainsaw Jackass is exposed though. Blitzing that rather than the cage is definitely correct. Blitzing that rather than the ball might be correct because we're losing players. But it's to the chops and the fouls. This guy's such a good target, too, because he doesn't have dodge. You also get the +3 from the chainsaw. Yeah, you called it, J-Hoodie. It only took 4 turns. You didn't die. It's just a retirement injury. He's going to deny me the 3 die, but he's still 2 die there. Dueling the chainsaw is dangerous. +3 is both of us. The touchy-feely turn. Another safety back. Probably don't need that. We need a guy here and then the blitz. So 2 of these are going in. The other 2, I guess, could touch these 2. Pow. Armor break. Just a stun. I still have the bribe too. I didn't refoul the troll. I think that was a much better hit. And the base Almance here is gonna possibly force the score, and then we'll get 4 to respond. I'll have to use a bribe on the loony. We didn't get the removals to force Looney to play on a short drive, though. Here, and then he can blitz through this one. I'll carry your blitz. The armor break might let him stall. Just a stun. Shovel to the face. Yep. Yeah, without the stun, he'd be counting on a dodge to protect. He might not have stalled. Well, we can foul the chainsaw now. He ran the screen away. These dodges he gets. They're only 1 in 9 to fail, so he kind of expects to get them all. Still not caught. Just a stun this time. Turn 5, looks like we don't see a removal. Oh, he still gets another hit. Duel? He takes the duel! We win the duel, we stunned him. We've now gotten like 5 or 6 stuns without anything better. BB Dot, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Okay, so we actually do have a hit on the ball. If we 1-die the troll and pow, we can get in, and I would have to tag this to 2-die the ball. So go for it to tag, go for it to assist. Go for it, 1-die, needing pow to 2-die the ball. I do kind of like that. I would like to foul the chainsaw. So the chainsaw foul does encourage me to not roll. Go for it and 1-dies. Push not being good enough does make the play a lot worse too. I think we do it though. I think we do it. What's the alternative? Stand this, 3-die this, blitz this for fun, and foul that with a couple assists. No, I think we go for the ball. I think we go for the ball. So I got 3 rerolls. I don't know if I reroll a push here. Yeah, I do. Get me in there. Nope. Now what? This guy's gonna foul there. Actually, we'll foul with the warrior if it. We can blitz here and tag. That might be good enough. Like the 1-9 dodge away can fail for sure. We go to the foul now, though. He's got enough bribes to keep this around. Nice, that's a stop. Jibba. Glad you're on the team, Jibba. Nice, there's a POW. We do need a POW to actually get onto the ball. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. Got the POW. Small chance it gets surfed here, but seems unlikely. We got him pretty hornswoggled. Just let that guy down. Need to give him a free armor roll. Is that 1 assist foul? It was a no assist foul. He was -1 + 1. We might be taking the surf. We might be taking the surf. 1-die surf with the ball. No, he's got no balls. I don't 1-die surfed with the ball. He might be able to stall here, though. Expected more nonsense from Gobos. Tanked his own vomit. Then scored. Okay, so 3 to respond? Not great, but doable. 3 turns. Or is it 2 turns? 3 turns probably needs a handoff. 2 turns definitely needs a handoff. Might need a pass. Alright, Chainsaw gone. Still has a 2-player bench. I was pretty happy to get paired against goblins, but honestly, the goblins are happier to get paired against me. This is... Baby Chaos is the dream start for your stunty teams. Okay, so this is where he can run forward and score. Let's actually do 2 back, so we have 2 kind of pyramids of kicks we score on without a handoff. And then one of them can run back and get the ball to the other one if needed. I guess we should overload one side. So 3-die. Follow up gets us 2-die. Then 3-die. These guys can charge through. I I guess the bad thing is if the kick does go here, we're a little ill-prepared for breaking through this side. You get the mega deep kick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. So I leave this guy here. We get back, we get forward, we hand off next turn. Next turn, this guy is waiting here, and I have scoring threats to get the next handoff. He's got the Ooligan, though. Do I have to run back and try the punt to him? When the punt fails, it likely just reintroduces, like, another pickup on the next turn. Like, it picks it back up and can still reach the handoff. I might have to try that. I guess the other option too is just pick it up this turn, and next turn we have to do a handoff and a pass. And that would probably avoid the stink zone getting in my way. Go for the territory grab first. Find a POW, nice. Just a push. Just a push. We're not getting very much more territory grab. I could run this up as a 3-die. That makes the ball transfer absurdly hard on the following turns. So if we get to here, next turn we get back to here. The following turn we get to here. Hand off, pass into the end zone. Ugh. We're kind of in ugly shape whatever we do, so let's take the 3-die. Ball before this would have let me duel. We of course 127. Yeah, I should have balled first. I mean, ball would have failed with those dice, but I should have balled first. What about go for it? If I do 2 go for it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, hand off to him. And then he's 3 more go for it. Cuts out the pass. Scoring on a warrior is good. And it might stay out of stink zone. I should have counted up the go for it handoff next turn. And this guy could have been the assist back here. Be a couple less go for it. You could roll a lot of 2+ before it's the equivalent of a 4+. I do have a chat title available for anyone who wants to check out the sponsored game today too. If you check out NORDHOLD, let me know. And you can get the Defender of the North. It's a chat title. This is not free though. It will be on sale. They've told me they'll be 10% off when it launches in a couple hours. So it's a pay to title. I think it's our first pay to title. But it is kind of a tradition to give out the titles for the for this sponsored game, so I figured why not? I'll offer it up. And the referee just does not want those bribes. Where's the throw T-bait? Really stupid, though. You've been itching for tower defense? You may pick it up. You can wait and watch the sponsored time, too, and I will show it off for y'all before you make your decision. Is the ref even looking? I think he might be a little corrupt. Not gonna lie. I am detecting a little bit of shenanigans. A scoring threats / protection for this guy. Double go for it, handoff. And 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. We have to get him to here, and I'll need 2 go for it's next turn. We should be able to protect that. Punch this, blitz that one. I think we have a cage. There's a lot of dice to be rolled. Oh, we start with a POW. Excellent start. Go for the handoff now. 2 go for it's are good. The handoff is good. Go for it from Tom Tech. It's good. Big pows into the troll. Nothing but pows this turn. Badly hurt! Who's the smasher? Jimma! Jimma gets the second one! I think I might know who's going to be our first legend on this team. Jimma connects. Double go for it to score. I'll have to punch some goblins out of the way, but that seems doable. How many players are we down? 3. We're starting to catch up, but they have a 3-player bench. 3 removals to 2 removals at this point.
Never mind the maneuvers. Just go straight at them.
Okay, this might actually be a challenging touchdown. If we pout this, then we can blitz here. But if we push here, we kind of need the blitz to break through. We'll have to dodge with Tom Tech. LFG, looking for goal? Hey, Natalius. Stompy. Just a stun. Still not caught. Still sitting on 2 bribes. Free punch. I don't think there's any way to 3-die this. We take that shot. If it fails, we gotta blitz it. That actually gives me a chain push, so if we blitz from here, we can chain our warrior up one. We get the POW? No. I don't think that's my reroll. I think we commit to the dodge play now. The warrior tries to blast through here. Bonus punch? Jimma could use his mighty blow. Jimma bonus! Just push. Opponent does not get another turn. I don't have to worry about the basing situation. Bosco's bonus finds the POW. Hopefully he saved one for top deck. The dodge is good. Not a POW. Okay, decision-making time. If we reroll here and don't get the POW, we're 4+3+2+2+2 to score. We could just save the reroll for the 4+3+2+2+. How bad is 4+3+2+2+? Maybe like 60 to 70% to score. Rerolling here is 1 in 6, 1 in 6, 1 in 6 to get the easier touchdown. No, I need all my movement. I need all my movement. I have to follow. I have to follow. I think I saved the reroll. I outlasted the tense music. 23%. 3! Reroll! 3! No! Oh. 3 to 3 wouldn't have been POW, but that was a 6 on the armor. That was a 6-1 on the armor. Maybe the reroll's better. I have no idea the odds there. My brother's good at Blood Bowl because I think he could do the math in his head for decisions like that. Where in Blood Bowl 2, I was better than I am at Blood Bowl 3 because of extra arm spot. Man, I should really code up extra arm spot in my bot. The Samba calculation. Okay, let's run the ball on Jimma. We can level Jimma. Even if it's a draw, it's a successful game. High kick. Alright, Jim's got the ball. We could definitely push for a fast score. Just tuck in here for now, though. Can't really push much farther forward. More like a 4-turn score, 4 to steal would be pretty good. $91 in 216 to get the 3-die. To get the POW. Yeah, and then there's still 2 go for it's on that version. You really need a tool for it. There are websites that do it. I could start just keeping the website open and bringing it on stream even. There's a POW. I don't get a blitz anymore. Oh, I want to be able to duel that. Whoosh. He died duel. Blitz for strength. Find the POW. Protect from this goblin. Red dyeing me. Make it a gauntlet run if he wants to red dye me. Rerolling the hit was 4% better. 50.9 versus 55. Plus, you get more SPP when you reroll the hit. Even if it was close, it might be right to reroll the hit. Because when you reroll the hit, you introduce the ability to remove a goblin. And all the benefits that brings. Potentially working through his bench. If you didn't have a bench, if we had already worked through it, then a removal is increased value too. The touchdown's pretty damn important though. I don't think I would give up very much. Classic Mr. Page. 4% misplay. I let you down, Orly. I let you down. The community didn't let you down, though. They did the math. I don't know when that'll come up next, but... Okay. We finally got through one bribe. Goblins are supposed to argue first, because they get to reroll a 1 on the argue roll. A bit of troll-based harassment. So, most valuable blitz target is here, but I don't think we entertain that. It's not hard. You put a warrior here, and then we have the 2 die. There's maybe blitz here and gain ground. I don't know. There's blitz retry this, so we can go up the middle. I actually do kind of want to go up the middle. The coach is doing things. 2 die retry to get up the middle. Push is good enough. I could also just commit resources to getting this corrected. The up the middle is also like an eye cage. It's not great. Oh, I already used the guy that could have been that assist. We could just blitz the troll then. If I go up the middle, eye caging, they swarm me. That doesn't work. Blitz this troll. We can actually get some Get some basing in here. We'll put this guy here. Cut off all these assists so the troll has to be the one to hit that. That guy could red dye the ball. That might be a reasonably good play. Nurgle team's looking a lot healthier. Yeah. We did a community vote to do what to do now. Not many people were interested in the Nurgle rebuild. I don't think it's possible. Ooh, what a night from the troll. He behaves. 3 on the reroll. 3 on the loader check, rather. The trained troll actually passes on a 3. Ben's a reroll on it, though. Yeah, I think the rebuild's not really viable because games played is a criteria. It's like, if I could play at 1.2 million, we'd probably be advantaged because we're in the same ball carrier over other 1.2 million teams. But we don't play there. We play wait 20 minutes for game, and then it's just a mismatch of epic proportions in some direction. So the matchmaker has abandoned our Nurgle. And the way the matchmaker works is like, if you're an outlier, you just wait 10 or 15 minutes and then play another outlier, basically with no matchmaking. Other than that, you're ostracized. All right, both the bribes are gone. Both the rerolls are gone. We need to push for the win here. This troll derped, but all the dodges worked. One of these fails. I have to like blitz this guy and just push up as far as we can, mushing into everything. Yeah, so the matchmaker, I think the big flaw that I've been running into is, yeah, when you're outside of the big school of fish where most people are playing, you don't get to eventually play against the closest person to you in the school of fish because they're just getting matched within 3 minutes against each other. So their search criteria never grows big enough to actually grab you as an outlier. So the game just waits forever and eventually makes all of the ostracized people play. So whether you've played more games than your team value or more games than your SR, like 30 games in silver is an outlier. Sometimes it's a halfling team with only 600,000 team value and no fake team value, but they're just outside of the pack. I think we can't really commit to that. I think we gotta just go forward. We could blitz this one, isolate the troll, mush in here. We could blitz this one, mush in here. We could come back midfield. We could blitz his best player, which does win this. We come back midfield, takes a turn off our touchdown, but being midfield is a lot easier to push forward against a team just trying to get in your way. Yep, I played too quick though. This guy should be the one doing the blitz with 1 assist. Yep, I stood him too fast, but how do we salvage it? Can't get the ball carrier there. That's tempting. Yeah, let's do it this way. Ball carrier to this square. It'll be safe. that safe. Definitely vulnerable to a 1 in 9. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't need this guy, so he can follow. Kind of vulnerable to a push. I think I have to reroll that. We need that guy complicating things, otherwise it's too easy. Guess maybe it was fine leaving this guy hitting here. I have 3 rerolls though. I have the luxury to spend a little bit on greed. Roll fights into the ball, but pretty easy to get that hit. Pogo stick sound, best sound. Boing, 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 boing. That guy ran away, so we just have a 2-die pretty cleanly. Blitz the Pogo opens a path. We 3-die the Pogo? Yes, this guy can get to there. This guy can get to there. Warrior tag here. Better use of a warrior. Okay, so if we score next turn, then we have 3 to steal. Yeah, we have the move for it. So we're caging here. We're here and fouling. I do still have a bribe. Let's do the foul. Bag of money? Bag of money! The bribe works. We got the stun, though, which keeps him from red dyeing us. Might as well give the ref his bribe now. Is Sneaky Get worth it on a Dirty Player Rotter? Yeah. Sneaky Get's really good. I was speculating last season that my Orc Lino that had Dirty Player Sneaky Get was a bit too expensive, but the team value cap went way up. Ooh, successful argue getting caught there. On the reroll, he rolled a 1 and then a 6. Spicy. If we blitz this one and chain that away, we have our walking path. We need to pow it. There's a bunch. Go for the win. Nice, we do pow it. I was wondering if we didn't get the clean path, if we actually go for the win, or we just accept a draw. We can 3-die this, I believe. This 3-die opens the door, the assists to get through. No, it had to pow. Two pows on the 2-die version. Okay, so we can jam it in. We could 2-die here first. But he still has a bench, so let's not do that. Go for the win. 3 turns to steal it. It locks in the level up on Jimma, too. Yeah, sneaky get dirty player. You'll even see like human catchers take it. Now humans get 4 catchers, so they have catchers to spare. But what you lose in the initial value of the player, you get back in general, like primary access to both sneaky get and dirty player. And you also get the fact that they're like way easier to develop. It can be hard to get sneaky get after dirty player, because your dirty players ain't not really getting touchdowns. He isn't really even playing a lot of blip ball. The ref will get him by turn 4 a lot of the time. You're just counting on like 3 more MVP. For a human catcher, you can actually use the strategy of not leveling either of those skills and just turboing right to the whatever amount he needs. I guess 6 plus 8. You get him to 14, then you buy both skills at once. Of course, any elf can be built that way too. Which elf is the cheapest elf? Pro elf Lino? Would assume that's the cheapest elf. I am happy we got our first Mighty Blow after just 1 game. Operation Protect the Jimma. Something I am historically bad at, protecting my important players. Just pushes from the trolls. Nice. One on the pickup. He's got no reroll. Ooh. How do we get through? How do we get through? Punch this, blitz this. That seems like a way through. Even a push to here. But then we'd have to POW him, I think. We're not getting a pickup this turn, but we can get up there. We can get into the right neighborhood. This guy can get through. Punch this. Ooh, this guy could get up and do a blitz. If I get this hit. We're not hitting the troll. That would take full engagement. We'd punch here. Oh, he's marked too. So all 3 of these would have to go be the assists. punch this, and then we could blitz there. So I think I'd rather get like a crew back, maybe even tag that. So we're not hitting the troll. We could dodge him back for sure. We try to get the POW here, and then this guy can give back. I guess we need a POW for either of them to get through. Let's go over here. I think blitzing this one to get up is the best. Get the POW. Follow for the 3-die. Let's release that one. Hip a KO. Just a push. Oh, I came from a bad angle. I didn't open the door. Shoot. Shoot. So we're counting on these guys actually getting back to harass then. It's a fairly big mistake. That's my safety, so I need to be able to get him free. Let's go away, skulls. No one pressuring the ball. This guy's gonna have to dodge, so no follow. Here's a POW. There's a POW. That my reroll. These two can score. A lot of go for it. So these guys can all score too then. The trolls derp and let them free. Yeah, I think we eat this. The handoff to the pogo where I do get to hunt. That working would have been nice, because it might have even forced the pogoer back. It can play for a throw teammate instead. Rolls are both isolated. Tookie's playing for the draw. Slash the throw teammate touchdown on turn 16. Top deck, I think I did get you to legend. I think I did get Ironheart skin on the last game with Nurgle. We did one rebuild attempt against dwarfs. It was unpleasant. But I'm pretty sure we got your Ironheart skin. Dodged in a friend and failed the really stupid with a 1. Not sure how to handle this. Tough for me to get the ball from him. We have to keep the trolls occupied to stop his most likely touchdown. 3-die. Throwing 3-dies around is good. Punch this, and then we walk up and punch Looney. Mark the ball carrier. Some of this crew. Or we're blitzing that one, I guess. 3 die that one. Harass the troll. And we have found a lot of POWs. I cannot complain about the POW rate. Oh, and they're not done yet. If I hit the... Yeah, I guess the Hooligan doesn't matter anymore. If I went after the Hooligan, it would have been a go for it to mark the ball. Oh. I didn't get a scoring right yet. 12, 11, 10. These guys here aren't even a scoring threat. Shoot. I have to reroll if I want to win, because I don't have a scoring threat. We actually have to dodge away from the troll. Or do a... Oh, I should have done a go for it to there. Hmm. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8. He's part of the screen. But he is in range. Handoff sucks. What's -1? Not like it's full Nurgle. Anyone else get one? Did we get the third one on a stomp? It might have been a stomp on the chainsaw. See any more SPP? Must have been a foul. Okay, they put the ball on the ground. They still have one more turn to try a launch. We have our scoring threat. We have a very awkward punch that would mark the scoring threat. We can get a blitz to jiggle pretty easily. Might get into the open. There's a lot of open squares. One, two, three, 6, go, go. I don't know if POW hunting here is correct. It is +1 on the catch, but it's also -1 on the catch. If you think about it. It's actually a little tough to get the 3 die. We have to occupy this square, which isn't great. That's not great. I guess we're launching it to the end zone now. Too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 handoff pass there. 4+, so we could do it with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 or 5. 6+ into the end zone. So I guess this guy 4+ing here is better. I don't have much time. I'm completely ignoring my opponent's ability to score. Oh no, he's in the stink too. Screw it, we're hitting this guy. Oh, we added a dodge, good for us. Fun punch. I have a fun punch backfield. I don't have time for fun punches. There's no time for fun punches. The time, the time. Don't forget about the time. It's all queued up. 6 on the pickup. What did I dodge out? I needed a 6 anyway. What on the fumble? I should have just launched from here. We needed the 6. I missed this bonus punch. Great, he gets a troll free. Who's he gonna throw though? The hooligan? That's pretty far back. Get the hooligan the ball. And launch him. It might give him the touchdown. I'm glad we scored early. It made for a good game. Morning, Mrs. Page. Are you a threat? I didn't realize he was in range. I really should have hit him. I had a 3-die onto him. Thought it was just a bonus punch. Their turn for a 6+ pass attempt. It's a 6 on the pass? No! Ah, one on the catch. You got the 6 on the pass. That Pogoer's got an arm. Oof. "19 seconds wasted." We had time for that punch too. MVP to Psy Red Eye. No randoms on this team though. Mighty Blow first for everybody. I think we were heavy on POWs here. They only rolled 4 POWs. I rolled 32 POWs. Oh my god, were we ever heavy on POWs? Good lord. GG, John, GG. I was 10 and 0 on rushes? I don't normally do that many rushes. Their dodges were a little strong. Mine were pretty poopy. Surprised I did that many dodges. Armor. Hard to say what it should be, because like he's chainsawing and stuff. They both seem high for an average game, but... Block count. We blocked him 50 to 18. We got a little bit of SPP to show for it. 2 injuries. We get our first Mighty Blow. Cost us 2 players, rough. Agility and ass bust. The worst. We could rehire the agility right now. Instead of apothecary or reroll. Best skill in the game. Everyone gets Mighty Blow. even the ball carrier. How the hell did he pass the ball? He had to hold the pogo stick. He's got skills. Oh, I couldn't do it. Yeah, let's get a new anvil. Replace the agility bust. All right, Let's check if the sponsored game is launched yet. In 2 hours. Okay. More Blood Bowl. I don't know exactly what time it'll go live. Probably on the hour at some point, but okay, no randoms. Mighty Blow first everywhere. Okay, quick bathroom break here before we spin again. We get the games immediately. 1 p.m. Eastern? Yeah, that fits with 2 hours from now. That jives. Hey, Waltman. Alright, yeah, we're gonna get an instant game, so I'm not gonna hit Q just yet. Why is my team value so low? Oh, there's a miss next game. And a Mighty Blow. Okay, be right back, everyone. Get in the queue in 3 minutes. Do this bathroom break.
Yum free. Free ballin'.
The spin going. Can we find some undead? One of the better initial teams. This is going to be a difficult match to take the win in. Hey, Vienna. Ooh, gift sub while I was AFK. Thank you, Fiona. All right, what are we facing here? We had a draw. They haven't had a game yet. Okay. They get a keg. They're quite a bit under starting million. I don't know how the undead builds lie out. We both get to blitz with Mighty Blow every turn. That might bridge a lot of the advantage that they would normally have. Got more block than me, and more dodge than me. They got more of a lot of stuff than me. Did I save the brick? I didn't save the brick. We need to protect him. The flawed brick. For SPP. Oh, the MVP is up there. Guess we'll go for symmetry here. Not a lot of point in bricking undead. The mummies will want to hit the line, though, I guess. Oh, we can press P. Nope. They have the default stadium anyway. They have point strength. We have spread strength. Yeah, their strong guys are slow. Well, what did you do, Fiona, for your next mixed league team? I haven't tried NORDHOLD yet, no. I know there is a demo up. I don't know if the demo stays up once they launch. They launch in like an hour. I don't know if the demo was like an early access type thing or if the demo is just like first level type thing. Ooh, solid defense. 5-point solidity here. We'll keep our Mighty Blow protected. Rearrange the other ones. Overwhelm here. Seems good. Skeleton? A skeleton, a thrall, 4 zombies, 2 mummies, 2 werewolves, a blitzer, and a white. Nice. Mixed teams are such unexplored space back in Blood Bowl 2. BB Chaos, are we first with Nurgle? No, the Nurgle are dead. The algorithm won't let us rebuild them. Like, our Nurgle are at like 1.2 million and 56 games played. So we'd have to wait 15 minutes for every game, and then it would just be random how we ended up mismatched. My one recovery game, we waited for, I don't know how long we waited for, I don't remember, but we ran into mega dwarves. So 1.2 billion is prime spot for 50 game dwarves to be sitting. He die? Oh, the rookie. The loader. Loader ought to miss next game. It's the blitz on the other end of the field. I guess when he picks the ball up, it goes back midfield here. Oh, and the retry. My solid defense. Not so solid. It does earn us at least 1 punch here. Even if he red dies me, then they, that punch. We might get both punches. Exceeds his pickup. We turn off red versus blue. Kind of. Why does it just look so much worse without red versus blue on? It might be I'm getting used to red versus blue, but I think it's a lack of contrast. And the blue, I think, gets applied to more areas than the actual team colors do. The current system is randoming for specific skills not worth it. It's very worth it. It is the strongest team you can make has randomed for the good skills and fired all the bad skills. It's a pain in the ass. Nurgle, my Nurgle run, like players were dying quicker than we could hit good randoms. The Nurgle run started with really good randoms, and then I hit a dry spell, like a bad dry spell. Which is part of my problem with randoms is they're just gambling. We could blitz into the Ghoul with Mighty Blow. We could blitz here with Mighty Blow, but I'd have to base this or dodge away after. We go assist, Mighty Blow the mummy. I guess if we do that first, we can build a T-shape, and then this hit can push the other mummy out. I guess it would be hitting whoever I put there. Better than it hitting the Mighty Blow. Let's not put the SPP there. Good luck, Toothin. We can take down a mummy. It will be pretty big. Whoosh. Dang it. Whoosh. Double dang it. Retry? Skulls. Goy skulls. There's a POW. There's a POW. Put that guy in the claims. See if we can kill a ghoul, having it fail a dodge. Yeah, Velahopia, so the way to think about random strength is it's going to take you twice as long to level your team as it normally would. Because there's 3 skills you kind of want: guard, mighty blow, and stand firm. So that's 3 out of 12 or 1 in 4. So you're gonna have to try 4 times to create one of those good players, but you get to do it twice as often. You only need 3 SPP instead of 6, so that halves the fact that you need to do it 4 times as much. 4 times as much, but twice as often. So it'll take you twice as long to level a team up, where you demand 1 of 3 skills. Dwarves do it slightly easier because they have Thick Skull. So they just get to skip Thick Skull, the 3 and 11 instead of 3 and 12. Did we lose? Duthin. Dang it. That was a retry? That was the blitz and then retry. Read item. Just a KO. Down 9v11 on turn 2 is a pretty bad start, though. Not done swinging. Yeah, Q-Type, the matchmaker cares about games played, team value, and your rating, your SR. Ooh, what a 9 from the ghoul. He takes it. Takes the duel. Ball is safe. What are we hitting with Mighty Blow now? Just a zombie. We could hit the white, but I don't think that's worth... Well, yeah, if we just stand here, and we can punch the white from there. At least Mighty Blow exposed. It's a lot better than a zombie, though. Therefore, it's a much better target than a zombie. Mr. Bush. Bushes aren't going to cut it. This is a good formation, good enough to keep him from getting through. Kind of, I guess a blitz onto this goat gets him through, but then he's not blitzing my Mighty Blow, so leave it. Yes, if you need to stay with the pass enough to stay. You need to stay with the pack of players. You need to be doing what the average player does to keep low queue times. So, like, if you tried to stay at 1 million team value, you would eventually become one of these outliers because everyone else is gaining skills. So, like, 20 games played at 1 million team value, you would end up having to wait 10 minutes for a game. I don't know the exact amount. It might not be that bad to catch up on. But then when you eventually find a game, you're probably not going to get like any of the standard builds. So if you're a million team value with 20 games played, you might end up playing against that Nurgle that destroyed me. You might play against the 80 game played Nurgle. Because you're both just going to be growing your search criteria until you grab another person who isn't finding a fast game. So sometimes you get the halfling player who didn't actually add fake team value. Sometimes you get the 30 game team that's still silver, because that's rare. So they have to have a lot of losses to not have actually climbed with win streaking and stuff. Or you can hit somebody on top of the ladder, which ends up being nobody actually plays Masters games. Which I found out firsthand is largely because they all try once, they wait a half hour for a game, and it's an awful game. Where they're up like 400 SR, and the opponent is getting insane inducements and Morgan Thorns them or whatever. There's lots of ways it kind of leaves an icky feeling. Go for a blitz here. He did go after my Mighty Blow that time. I'll have to make sure he doesn't foul it. I'll have to basically not move these. We could just blitz the white. We could just blitz this one. That doesn't particularly matter. Ramming speed here to tag the ball. What that do? It would force him to blitz in the back. But that's not a bad blitz. I'm just going to tag it. We'll blitz that one. Keep this guy protected from foul. We do pow the ghoul, but he takes it. No kill skills. Top tech, your top 3 bit donors of the month? Nice. You can take your top tech. Circle Police, you just witnessed a gutter runner dodge, snake into death, rage quit, concede. Classic. Poor guy. That might also be followed by uninstall. So, no, I think we were talking about it yesterday. I believe the reason why was games play put in. Rick, I don't even remember. Some of the VIPs wanted it to try to fix some sort of giant mismatch. I think it does help balance randoms when you matchmake by games played. So that is a pro of doing the matchmaking by games played. But a pretty big con I've discovered is you can't rebuild a team. Like, my Nurgle don't get to pretend they're a 20-game team. 1.6 million team value. Or 1.2, instead of the previous 1.6 we used to have. So, like, I don't know. I think you should just fix randoms instead of doing games played being in the formula. Or the matchmaker, hear me out. What if the matchmaker didn't care about games played? And it didn't care about team value? What if it just cared about your SR? And then it would become part of the game to actually, like, not bloat your team. Or to actually level efficiently for your SR. I guess it's less about leveling efficiently. If you did matchmaking by games played and not team value, Then you'd be incentivized to like level up quickly and well instead of randomly. All right, well, we have Mighty Blow v Mummy again. Leave our Mighty Blow exposed again. I might stomp on this Mummy. Getting a little frustrated here. Maybe frustrated's not the accurate... Well, no, yeah, frustrated's accurate. Pushes. Maybe I'm supposed to reroll that. I don't know. But yeah, frustrated's not the right way to describe why I feel compelled to stomp. I feel compelled to stomp for variance purposes, I think. I don't want to abandon the full sideline. I don't know. I kind of half-assed marking the pushed guy and actually protecting the sideline. Now we can just use the blitz here. At least means he's not blitzing Mighty Blow. Or even with his Mighty Blow. Mummy could have done that. Oh, DK, what's your question here? You have a game as Dark Elves and will be against Orc team that is 300,000 ahead. Good Mighty Blow tackle Orc, guard, stuff like that you'd expect. What inducement should you get? 300,000. I assume you're talking tabletop, so I actually don't know what stars you can get. There's a pair of stars that recently got added to Blood Bowl 3. I wonder if they're any good. Oh, it is Blood Bowl 3. Like, a wizard's always solid, but at 300,000, there might be a really good star worth taking for elves. I haven't played enough elves to really be able to picture in my mind what they can take, though. I do like that. Games played has only mattered to like 15. Yeah. I think the games played, instead of being another number in the formula, could just be buckets. Like your first 3 games are against other people's first 3 games. And then game 4 through 10 is in another bucket. And then like 10 plus is just a free-for-all. And you could do it that way a little better too, because even with low population, you're still... like... there's still, like, you're in the tight pack at those points. But then once you get over 10 games played, like, it gets a lot harder to actually do reasonable matchmaking. So, there's a chain push here. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Can we get him tagged? We have 1 die here. Here. One dying here so we can 2-die the ball. Gotta be worth it. We have to pow on this 1 die to get this guy through, though. I have to stand this one. It has to be him that marks the white. We could dodge to get the extra dice. I don't know if that's worth it. See if this even works. We might not have to think too much about it. We do get the POW. Had to follow up to get that guy marked for this. If we want this. We just want this. I think we want this. We want the 1 die. Duel, reroll. Duel into duel. Shoot, I should have just hit the ball. we would have dueled the ghoul. Wow, the duel was a 2 and a 9. We just missed him, and he couldn't have hurt us less. You were thinking about the twins, yeah. The Dark Elf twins do seem reasonable. I haven't tried them yet, though. Wizard extra apothecary keg. Yeah, that's a reasonable variety pack of skill cards too. I kind of like the idea of the matchmaker maybe going SR only once you cross a threshold. So like all of the Masters and Diamonds players just start getting SR only matchmaking. Because the population's so low up there. Our current system tends to make it so that all of the Diamonds and Masters end up playing against like 1600, 1700 Platinum players. And then, like, the ELO algorithm just makes those games feel horrible. Nice when you get paired up, though. Then you're counting on inducements to actually balance any team value discrepancies that occur in the matchmaker. Hey, Crisp. No, we KO'd our mighty blow. Our shenanigans failed. You potato, though. Red card. All right, so we have a dodge hit on the ball. Arguably better than what we lost last time. We could do this instead of the dodge, which I guess is good. Bonus punch here. They both fail on one result, but sometimes we kill a ghoul this way. But they both fail on the same results. Ooh. Get the push. If we can get the POW downtown. The Gaping Dad attacks the potato. He gets the freaking POW. Carefuling. Yeah, we get the pickup too. Okay. But these two are coming. These three are coming for us. We go here. We go here. That one stands as the assist. And then that one could blitz from below. We might not have to think about it. I don't think I reroll this failing. Oh, we have to think about it. If I go up here, then this guy just gets punched. And the ghouls gang up on me. But probably can't score? I think I'd rather be down here in the scrum. Yeah, let's get him tagged, and then these two have to both activate. So this guy's like a dodge pickup. Don't think I can stop the 2 die, so I won't make the recovery worse. Where'd my team go? Get 6 players. That's all we need. Oof. At least it's 6v10 now. Thank you, referee. We hold the ball. Didn't realize they were out of rerolls. Not sure how we're escaping here. We are holding onto the ball. We could blitz the ghoul and dodge out. Ball carrier blitz the forward ghoul. Non-ball carrier could blitz. Make a dodge square. I guess that doesn't work though on a push. There goes that play. That was the worst play anyway. I think it's blitz dodge. It's a lot of dice, but... Oh, I only have... We can turn 7. So we can't score on this guy. So I guess we're not playing to score. Does that change what we want to do? This guy would have to dodge if I actually want a touchdown. There's no fun chain pushes I can see. The blitz and run up here actually does make it a lot less likely they score. After that works, this guy could run up as a scoring threat. Makes it more likely they do recover. He can do a dodge after, maybe. We could blitz here. Gauntlet run. That's kind of giving the opponent the ball back, though. We can't do that. Just try to get the ball back up midfield. Just a push. I guess I go over here so he doesn't get a retry. Ball could go out of bounds, but it's a 50-50 where the crowd throws it. Dang it. 2-2. Definitely not 0% chance he scores here. 0% chance I score. But we don't particularly mind if nobody scores. I don't need to score. The mix of deads and KOs. This next game on the temp. Zanelli badly hurt and then 3 KOs. Particularly the Mighty Blows only KO'd. We could end up 9v10, I think. at halftime? That'd be pretty good. They have no KOs. Their only loss was the referee. And it's a 1-9. Alright, bonus turn. Get a bonus punch up there. This guy's dominated. We could blitz a zombie by the looks of things. For blitzing. Go for it, hit the white. Just hit the zombie. Send in Bosco. He finds a POW. Their armor holds. Okay, we stopped their drive, though. One KO. Is it the mighty blow? No, it's Akisuki. Gemma stayed down. Bad luck on the KO rolls. NV7. 10v7. Probably Wizard and things. I think might be the pick. Wizard's pretty friggin' good, and with the amount of tackle and mighty blow he's got, the keg and the extra apothecary seem pretty reasonable too. Here we go. Sai. Last game's MVP is this game's quarterback. Let's do the line hits with the goats. The warriors can be free to do some bullying. I did start liking putting them one off center. Dang it. Solid defense. Ugh. So the mummies come in. This might let us blitz a ghoul, I guess. Now I wish I had the warriors ready to hit the zombies, because they'd be able to do that even if when they get crowded here. Brutal. Guess we didn't want line hits anyway. Punch there, one die there. It says 2 die, 2 die. We could blitz here for strength. That doesn't aid this. If we blitz here for strength, punch there, now this guy's assisting that hit, and now this guy's free. Shift over and we can punch the mummy. Yeah, that might be the ticket. Are we picking up on the warrior? That's likely to get hit by a 3 strength. I think so. I'm glad I pulled him off the line. He didn't get stuck up there. I am improving slightly. Okay, reroll fixed it. Reroll fixed it. Nobody panic. More POWs, more nice. One and 9. Reroll 1 in 81. Wonderful. Mighty Blow first is going to have a lot of these games, unfortunately. The freaking solid defense was not needed. I'm supposed to ball first in a 1 in 9 team. I think so. He didn't score with all those removals? Yeah, he potatoed. He gave me a 1 die into a 2 die on the ball. I rolled a POW, picked the ball back up. He did not roll a POW. Not basing my warrior is going to be a pretty big error. I'm so far behind. I should never have a free player at the start of a turn. Like, even if you gotta give me a ghoul, I think you gotta base it. I think this ghoul can get there pretty easily. This ghoul could dodge again. Just for the dodge play. Well, we get a dodge hit on his ball. Hopefully it becomes my ball again. I guess he didn't really get punished for leaving this guy unmarked. There's a 2-die hit there I didn't take, but I mean, if this doesn't work, we're just screwed anyway. Duel. Amount of rerolls. They didn't last long. 4 1 in 9s. We'll drain your reroll count. Baby Chaoser. Oh, team. This is how your chaos games go? Push, push, push. And then skull duel. No failure to pick up. Leap over prone. Let's hit on the ball. Motor rerolls now. Also quickly running out of players. I wonder if Undead are, like, actually Chaos's worst match. They're up there. Works is pretty miserable, but... Works doesn't have 2 Mighty Blow to start. Mighty Blow is pretty good against goats. That Mighty Blow would hit missed by 1. Double go for a tag. Just blitz here. 1 in 9. My leap is yeah, like tagging him is just 1 in 9. Like the leap is better. Kind of. 4 plus is 50%, and then the 2 plus, like what, 48, 46. Needing a POW is probably down to like 20%. Still better than the 12% of a 1 in 9. We'll put him there so that when it works, they're not able to trivially help. They'll be able to help. We're getting thoroughly thrashed here, though. Leap over prode. 3! Good try, good try. Needed a 4. Snaked my armor roll, though. He scored early? No, he's shifted to stall. He's in range of this one. Dogla bro, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Welcome, everybody. You've joined us on a new adventure here. We're going for 11 Mighty Blow Chaos. First skill Mighty Blow on everybody. No ball carrier. I guess the 11th guy to get Mighty Blow could maybe get ball carrier type stuff after that. But in Chaos, everybody's a ball carrier. Ooh, skulls for the opponent. Reroll fixed it, though. No 1 in 81 for him, which is how we got into this situation. Mighty Blow first gets you block faster, then block gets you Mighty Blow. Yeah, block keeps you from the 1 in 9s, though, which is a part of why we lost this game. We haven't technically lost yet. We've got more dice to roll. Yeah, this guy's in there. It's easier than the last turn. No, get out of the way. This guy's in there. Harder than last turn. 4 plus 3 plus instead of just a 4 plus now. Run that gauntlet. 21%. I like those odds. Oh, 5 and a 6. He's out of the gauntlet. 2 go forts are needed. The go forts are cleared. It's a push. All right. I'll make him score. We can get the draw. More importantly, the SPP for a touchdown. We cast Time Walk. He loses a turn. Ooh, we actually get the Chaos back, including our Mighty Blow. Our Mighty Blow is back. Try to score on Psy here for the level up. Have 4 turns to score. Hopefully he doesn't get another solid defense. Here comes the blitz. Deep freaking kick. Touchback. Let's go. Free balling. See if we can dominate this side of the field. See if he draws some resources off. I think I want to do this hit though, so we have a guy free. These guys can go over here. Warrior. The warrior could get to here. I guess that's not. Two warriors next to each other might discourage the mummy from approaching them. Whoa! Serious injury. Fails to regenerate. All right, we got this draw. We got this draw. Forcing him to get in front of me maybe is not good. I think we base there. What if we get one of these goats? No, I need to address the ghouls coming through. Maybe is a reason to touch here. Yeah, this guy. Let's get the warrior out of the blob. Check the midfield. Midfield lane. Okay, player check after that removal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 opponents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of us. We evened it up. We were so far behind. I think we went from 3 behind to even. Quick removal and 2 KO returns. We did give a free punch here. But that assist doesn't actually block the sideline. So he has to commit another thing to the sideline. Which might open up midfield. I guess the mummies are covering midfield. He's actually committing to this hit. Oosh. Hasn't blocked this sideline from me yet. Needs another assist here. Mummy blitz. Just a push. That'll keep him off the ball. If he pad that, he could have tagged the ball. Both midfield warriors stuck on the mummies now. One dies over here, leaving the school unmoved. It only makes sense if he's fouling me. That guy needs to just be here right now. It leaves it midfield. Okay, he's worried about a double back or something. We have a sideline cage that can just run up. Where am I blitzing? I guess the sideline crew needs to blitz. Unless he can make it. No. This guy has to blitz here. Are you gonna end up? We can punch that and get both of these loose, and maybe take this hit with their help. Or we could do go for it and actually take a ghoul. It comes out today, Covet. NORDHOLD comes out today. Well, that makes it easier for that goat to tag. Let's go for it. This goat, after the hit, can get through there. Nope, it's 1 in 9. No! Broken arm on our first mighty blow? F you, game. Jimba broke his arm. We keep him. We keep him. Fast busted warrior. It's a 5+ anyway. Now it's a 6+. That means we don't have a mighty blow for next game unless we get this touchdown. Dead team. Yeah, NORDHOLD, I think, launches in an hour and a half. Keeping an eye on it. I got my sponsor spot. I've been holding off until it actually comes out. I don't know if my key was an early access key. But I'll play some Blood Bowl and then we'll check out NORDHOLD later. You see cast chosen? You do. 9 from the opponent. He's got 1 reroll left. Spends it. Gets the bow. Gets the bow. We get 2 turns to score. Got a lot of ghouls bothering us here. We're in range to score, so we can entertain swinging with the ball carrier as a possibility. Thrilling one. Man, that 1 in 9 dual loss is rough. Oops, calls for the opponent. Okay, well, that opens the field up. There's our reinforcements. We could do this blitz, this punch, and we're going to be in a similar horrible position next turn, though. Is there any way to get forward now? We could do this punch, bring help in for this punch, and then the ball still screened from going deep midfield. Like this sideline cage is probably what we want to try for. I might have to follow up with this guy. Make this guy's push good enough. I don't know if this other goat's going to be able to protect this. I think he'll be able to. Ooh, full of pows. Okay, push leaves things
die a rookie
compromised.
or you become a legend.
So the zombie can't reach us. What are we worried about? This hit H-dive surf? We could try to make that worse. By what? Going here? Going here? All the way to here? Maybe I do care about this zombie. Because he could tag me from behind. I have no idea what he's going to end up doing here. Yeah, I luckily have a lot of time bank. Leap over prone. It's go for it's better. 2 go for it's are better than 3+. If I do go over this way, he has like punch this and then just hit me from above. So maybe I should go tag the white because the white's kind of part of surfing and everything. I guess I make that too unappealing and he's just H-diving. So like, yeah, screw it. It gives me another scoring threat, too. That keeps the zombie off my back, too. I have to tank this hit, though, I think. If I put that guy deeper in, maybe I could have also dodged this one. Hey, Snelly. Chaos! We did a vote at the start of the day for what the heck to do. It was 1 vote for Nurgle forever, 1 vote for Necro, 1 vote to try to get 20 wins in Amazon Clash, and 8 votes for 11 Mighty Blow Chaos. No randoms. Just Mighty Blow. First skill Mighty Blow on everybody. In the past, I did a block Mighty Blow first on everybody. We're taking it to the next level, though. He's going for a get in the way strat. He needs to dodge this other ghoul. I have 2 in my way. The Mighty Blow first to the level faster. We get a monstrous team quicker, like memeing at the start. We'll probably lose a lot more games. Maybe not, though. Maybe once we're up to like 6 or 7 Mighty Blow, people will start conceding to me. We bases in instead. Does that mean he's punching with the ghoul? Guys here and here, I felt like was the right play. Now it just blitz here and the path is open. It's a 2-die to open the path. And a go for it to score. If he follows up, can I ever get a chain push forward? I think I get a chain push into the crowd. He had to leave the white there and dodge the ghoul to there. We would have been in trouble. The grounded mummy fails to take a step. Okay, no bonus punching. Just business. 29. GG. Ah! That's a lot of 1 in 9s. There was definitely more than 1 in 9. 1 in 9s. Just the way of the chaos. Well, we lose this one. We didn't get a new Mighty Blow. We got a pass bust on our old Mighty Blow, so we got to play another rookie game. Two 2 pluses is a 3.17 repeating % better than a 3 plus. Good number crunch finish. MVP to Jimma! Minus 32. Our SR wrenched away from us. We're gonna end up with a block before a second Mighty Blow. Yeah, he can't get it next game though. Hopefully that's not true. They did block us 46 to 33. Well, defense my turn ending early. We'll do that. And then when we were desperate, we just kept standing everybody and giving them hit after hit. Clobbered. 2 on Duthin. Duthin smashed something there. He crushed a ghoul. Okay, we don't have the money for any purchases. Play with the agility bust. Oh no, freaking hell. I had a pass bust and an agility bust. I rehired the freaking pass bust. The icons got me. And the autopilot. The autopilot got me too. Okay, I think we're down for one more game of Blood Bowl before the sponsor game. Don't think she's launched just yet. NORDHOLD. There is a free demo still up there. Approximately 1 hour. Looks like a pretty sweet tower defense game. Lots of like city building between rounds to balance your economy and your power level. But we'll do one more game of Blood Bowl here, and then we'll check that out. Random general inside. Nope. It's 11 Mighty Blow. No randoms. You played the demo for this, Zanelli? You liked it? Nice. Glad to hear it. All right, quick ad break. Run to the bathroom. Meet you back here in 3 minutes. And we'll hit the Q button. We've got our games pretty much instantly at this team value. Be right back, everybody. Freedom to the overlay. Speed. And my best rank keeps dropping. That's annoying. My best rank with exactly 2,000, so it's like just pinned it. Every time somebody gets into Masters, it pushes me down a number. Pinned at 2,000, not my actual rank. I don't know if other people get pinned at their rank. It doesn't show 2,000, it keeps updating it. I'm back for now. Well, now we're gonna have to wait a while. we're not a 0 games played team yet anymore. We could have taken a big guy to cheat our first mighty blow right away. We didn't have to wait long. What do we got over there? Amazons? Fight some Amazons. We haven't got our home pitch yet. We've been on a visiting tour. We'll get our first win when we're on our home field.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Peace out. Might be their first game. Hopefully we can find the POWs. No inducements. Even team value. It is their first game. Okay. You take the ball. Okay. I can't believe I fired the wrong goat. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Missing a warrior. Stay in our brick. We can bring the draw distance back. Pro elf pitch. Music. We doing a little murdering? Hopefully we're doing a little murdering. Yes, the wounded goat goes up front. I didn't check the other one. Okay, it was a 0 SPP. Zadelli. Sorry, Zadelli. How does SR work? If you want to know the math behind it, look up ELO on like Wikipedia. It's just an ELO system. He has 7 wins, but is in gold still. Oh, so he did. Not everyone starts at 1600, right? So he probably started that team as silver, and the 7 wins got him up to 1481. Might have even started in bronze. Hey, shoebox. Wait, an auto ad just played. I swear I hit the 3-minute ad button. Maybe it didn't take. Maybe I misclicked it. Shoot. Stupid ads. Got a weird gap on their line here. The referee throw him out? No. Is there a kickoff event? High kick. Oh, she's 4 strength. She didn't need an assist. Power flex. Not an armor break. Hit and run first. Not an armor break yet. It hadn't rolled the dice yet. It throws off the armor break only animation option. There's an ability triggering. There's something else that does that too. Pile driver? I think pile driver might break it too. Or fend or something like that. So there's something else that breaks. And always shows the animation. They got their ball. We can blitz the Piranha Warrior. Or we can just blitz a random one. Random line women. I don't want to fully engage. We might just do that. Oh, they hadn't blitzed yet. A weakness to my formation here. 6 move gets to hit me. Guess who I'm blitzing, though? It might be wrong to blitz her. She has higher armor. She also has higher strength. We could surround her and blitz that one. Can't surround her anymore. Oh, we could blitz this one and surround her. Is there a blitz that has a retry? No, we're kind of walled off. Well, her, actually. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Given the retry. Like, POWs are hard to get. It's actually double retry. Whoosh. How many of the retries we're going to need here. I don't think I want to engage. Whoosh. All of them. The correct answer is all of the retries are needed. Hey, the last retry did the trick. You want to stomp on her? A little bit. Ooh, might not need to. The armor's broken. It's done. Do I want to stomp on her? How badly do I want to stomp on her? Stomp. Luthen. 2 SPP. Stomp. Badly hurt. ABF. Not even caught. Let's freaking go. All right, we took down one of the 2 strong ones. It's really hard to differentiate them, especially your first few games. So the strong one has longer hair, but the Piranha also has pretty damn long hair. But I just look for the defensive skill. Defensive skill equals plus strength. Oh no, your Nurgle game, you suffered the perfect 4 removals. It sucks. Our next victim here. Well, they put a good player in the front, so the front is always a good target anyway. There's another good player available. But those retries were kind of important. If they get anywhere near us, we probably just blitz the one that's near us. So we can have the retries. Ooh, they're fouling back. Failed to break armor. Missed by 1. But there is a retry with him if we do that one. And then if we get the initial POW, we can even like chain away. So just standing these is maybe a little more appealing. Or we go for the position related hit and keep them from getting forward too cleanly. We could also just base all of these. Yeah, do the blitz up top. Get safety. Like the retry. Nope, duel. Duel's fine too. Yeah, we'll save a reroll. Psy Red Eye versus Brees. Psy gets KO'd. Brees survives. Rough. We lose the duel. Up and down to 10v10. We got 3 rerolls though. Heavy basing and the safety drove them back to the midfield. We do pay a price for this. Standing all these guys up. Bunch of free punches. Nelly tanks it. Yeah, this blitz I like. Gets them this hit. And this hit. Rear can't reach around. Follow up there would have given them a retry, but it would have given me a hit. Just a push, no retry. Not a fan of those dice. Not the worst dice. we proved that yesterday. Those are definitely not the worst dice. They didn't even try to dodge that one. Interesting. What I'm blitzing. The blitz here and blitz there. Blitz her and get a chain push. Particularly great. I guess we do get a retry here. Blitz there, so we're not doing it with the longer. A retry would mean we don't get to help him out, though. Oh, I shouldn't have stood that. That could have gone up to help him out. Ah. How was found. Done. Oh, we need the retry. Means we're just dodging that one out. Board our rerolls. I've held back on rerolling a few times now. I mean, I was never going to reroll the duel. That 1 in 9. Last action 1 in 9 was perfectly fine to leave. Chain push shenanigans of their own. Get their Panther Warrior out of the blob. Wait, they're not. No, we're the Panther Warriors. The Jaguar Warrior. Wait, up with green. No, Team Blue. We're Team Blue. Long live Team Blue. Blue's the good guys. Yeah, we're Team Blue. Down with red, yellow, and green. Ooh, 1 in 9 from the enemy. That seems like a likely reroll. Reroll spent. It's him a stun. I think they didn't do their chain push quite the correct way. Could have ended up with a little easier 2-die. There's no dodge out with what they did either. Die. I guess the ball is pretty safe. Two die, also just a push. Push, push. Okay. Just leave that wing up. Ball. 2 assists for that hit. Retry. Get that hit, which will give us that hit. And maybe we blitz with this one. Or we can blitz with this one. I want this one standing up in a better spot, I think. Maybe that's a little greedy. We can go blitz this and then tag the ball. Sure, let's do that. Oh, no, I can't. Blitz this and tag the ball. Makes that positioning a little derpy. There's plenty of Amazons to hit me, though. Boosh. Ooh, the rookie gets a POW. Keep her from being able to dodge out. She probably wants to stand that anyway. Maybe I don't want to give the jump up hit. Yeah, I don't want to give the jump up hit. Here's the ball. Not giving the jump up hit. The goal there is to make it a little more unappealing to bring the ball up this side. I don't know if I achieved that goal. Just tying up more line women might have been worth. He spends those few free resources here. Ball slightly forward. A little bit of a based cage situation. Only he'd have to skull and then we could hit here. One skull. Also one POW. Six, go for it. Double snow for it, 2 die on the ball. Oh no! Break arm on a warrior. Akisuki badly hurt. Not dead. Oh, did I forget about this safety? Sure did. That's why they were so hesitant to come forward. I thought they were being too cautious. And another unit back there. They leave the double snow for it. Hit on the ball. 30%. I don't like those odds. Sitting on 3 rerolls, though. We could spend it for a hit on the ball. Maybe the bigger problem is having to give him the surf. Maybe if I just throw more things to the crowd, it'll be fine. Save this guy to recover. Thank you very much. Fries and chicken. All right, careful-ing. Mind the snow. 2 on the first one. Reroll. 2 on the reroll. Man. If go forts are free movement, snow forts freaking suck. I got chicken though. Check this out. Bar. Fries and chicken. They're starting to run out of time. They have exactly the right amount of movement now. Not an armor break yet. Ah. Ew. Hit and run. It's such an awkward skill. I've got mayo for the fries. Yeah, Waltzman, today we're sponsored by NORDHOLD. A strategy-heavy tower defense game. Do I have a surf? 1 die blitz. Red die, 1 die. We'll punch this one to there, we get a T shape. Punch this one and shove her up. And then blitz. 1 die, sir. Such a critical turn, though. Like, punch here and regroup all 3 of these over here is probably the right way to stop their touchdown. Punch here and get the safety down. Yeah, let's do that. Nice. Happy to actually get that guy loose. Swoosh. Sadness. Despair. Oh. Rerolls sure can fix 3 pluses. Is mayonnaise an instrument? It's definitely instrumental. Instrumental to a good meal. I don't regret spending the reroll on that. I don't think I will, because I don't think we're getting a very good shot here. I mean, we kind of needed another guy back here. Hit and run, that's some free movement for you. Nope. Nice drive. They just needed 4 removals to push past me. Some lopsided 1 and 9s. Our armor freaking sucks too. 3 KOs though, maybe we make a game of it in the second half. Amazons are so bad for the game. They're such a miserable opponent. I think it still feels better to play against Amazons than Dwarves, but I'll bet you if you ask people how much did you enjoy the game after, like immediately after a match, I'll bet you Amazons would score lower than Dwarves. There's nothing we can do to stop them. Take this hit with a retry. Turn 8 reroll, probably better. Duel, let's go. We lose the duel again. Just a stun this time, though. Who's got the 9+ armor here? The only removal we got was a foul, too. It's PP. Doing handoff? And I've been burned by so many 1 in 9s on 3 pluses. They haven't been paying attention here. It's being weird. Maybe they thought it was a go for it. Or maybe they just always build that. That's like the advanced version of snaking diagonally and stuff. Do it a loop-de-loop before you score. Oh no. Triple fail on the stand-up. 1, 2, 3. That's all right. Turn 9, we'll get 4, 5, 6. Oh, you got the run X yards with the ball quest. That I swear that's 10 times harder than they intended. Or at least twice as hard as they intended. I don't think they understood what a yard is. I think each square is supposed to be 2 yards. So whoever picked that number might have thought it was twice as easy. But then it's not programmed that way. The quest is tracking squares, not yards. But it's like the hardest quest to do. Sometimes you get a quest to play teams you don't own. Playing a team you don't own would be harder. We want to pass on Duthen? The pass and a touchdown would be smash. Okay. Take it. Another POW. This way we get to 3-die the retry as well as the first hit. Duel? Duel or pass fire? What do we want here? I think we dueler. Atlas versus Bosco. Fight! Womp womp. Okay. I got 2 back this time. They got theirs back. Boo. Luck not on our side here. NV8. Chicken was pretty good though. Guess we score on dude. He's already MVP ready. Maybe it makes sense to score on somebody else. With Duthen. Officious ref stunned the 4 strength. Okay. More retries we get, the more likely the the 1 in 9 arrives. Ooh, also the POW. Sometimes the POW arrives. Nice, another POW. You're gonna play Amazons, for the love of God. Turn dodge on
Good morning.
automatic.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Unless your intent is to aggravate your opponent. Some bubble players do play that way. Alright, reroll fix the pickup. We gotta keep it deep. We are Skuro. We are chaos. We did a vote at the start of the day what to do. 11 Mighty Blow Chaos won. Mighty Blow first on everybody. The goal of getting 11 Mighty Blow. We don't need a ball carrier. The ball carrier is just whoever hasn't gotten Mighty Blow yet. It'll help them get Mighty Blow. Yeah, Mighty Blow first is not ideal in the Amazon season. If we hit Amazons too many times in a row, we're just going to switch to dwarves. Like dwarf play is forgiven in an Amazon heavy league. Dwarves into the stunty heavy leagues is being a jerk. Opponent duels. Double stun. Stun. Assume I can cage this. A false assumption. I don't appear to have any players. Just enough to build a cage and not very many extra. At least we did build a cage. 3 extra, technically. Trailblazer. Random second skill? No. No, it's also a way to avoid the freaking random lottery. Mighty Blow first. I mean, block after Mighty Blow seems like a pretty good pick. But we could embrace the theme and start getting some tackle and claws. Like, block is better than tackle at low team value for picking on Zons. What kind of armor are they wearing? They were vulnerable to foul. The only removal that has stuck was a foul. Is it a quest? It's a self-imposed quest. And we did a vote. The community was in. We did do a vote. You have a random Ironheart skin, random big hand. Should you scrap it? Sure hands or extra arms? I don't know if I'd scrap it. I might keep randoming though. I think I would demand more. I had a random Ironheart skin early sucked. Like, he just ended up dying before he actually became scary. Ironheart skin belongs on level 4 and 5 players. Women are getting up close and personal. Harassing my cage. We're in trouble. We're not done throwing the hits yet. I can tell you already we're in trouble. Oh, there's a POW. Okay, okay. Maybe we escape this way. We can blitz through. Pick the ball here? Man, that feels awful. I could blitz this one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, blitz this one. He can come picked. Little vulnerable from the front, but maybe they can't get through. It's also a based cage. They might take this hit in 1 and 9. That's true, Skirl. People misplayed around Ironheart skin until they fix the icon. You do get people attacking it like it's a claw. I don't know if playing around your opponent's misplay is a great strategy, though. But that is a fairly common occurrence. People overvalued my random Ironheart skin. Battling it with dirty players and assists and targeting it with their own killers. But all the attention did get him killed. You're not invincible with Ironheart skin, you're just helped. Boxcars can still kill you. But my Nurgle opponent, who had 2 Ironheart skin, level 5 warriors, that felt oppressive. Because it just takes them off the table as a blitz target. Instead of being a priority target, they immediately get shoved down to ignore status. Still their blitz, but oh. Alright, that's not how I expected the ball to get attacked. I'm glad though. They finally KO themselves with a failed dodge. That's the help we need. Whoosh. Love of God, put it on automatic. We potatoing? Man, I don't think we should potato. We might be potatoing. Guess getting a hit with the doomed guy isn't that important. Sort of potato? It's just a full potato now that that failed. Hopefully they just fail to dodge again. Hey, we do get a POW. Fail to break armor. Yeah, random iron art skin probably is worth working on. My iron art skin also was hard to level up because he had battle appearance as well, which made him even more tanky. But it did make it hard to actually get like block mighty blow on him. Block mighty blow guard iron heart skin is clearly good enough. it's hard to progress. It's also worse on a pestigore than a bloater. Failed to open a gap. They put the assist in the wrong spot. Might have been a go for it to get farther up. Access denied to the 4 strength. Can't believe the ball is safe. I did not think the ball was going to be unattacked here. Maybe dodge one die me? That worked out better than I thought it would. Yeah, you could skip Mighty Blow. Just block guard with the 2 evasive skills. Might be good enough. Okay, duels my ball carrier down. We KO them. Tank the hit. No, they get the scatter catch. Oh no, now we need a POW. We get 2 retries if I go this way. I guess we get up and get her tagged and then we can hit back. I will use the blitz right away. Get the retry. Can actually go here. And then we don't need to throw this hit, but I think I want the slightly better structure. Only slightly. Step behind the screen. That gives me a 2 die. Right, we probably rerolled this failing. Not failed! On our scatter. And then into the open. Okay. Gaming Dad's got this. Yeah, let's do it before the hits. Okay, epic potato though. They're coming for us. More POWs? KO from our own skull, okay. Worf would have survived that. Worf's would die a lot better. Consequences are lower. Pills. Get 3. Vitamin R reacted. 2 vitamin D pills. Wait, the clock's not ticking. Waiting for the opponent. Default! Default! Give us the default victory! Default! The only way we're winning. We might be able to tie. What am I saying? No, they fail a dodge here. Injure their own 4 strength lady. And then we score next turn after doing bonus punches and killing 2 more. And then we have 2 turns to steal with like a 6-player advantage. We can win this. Also win it by them not coming back. It hasn't moved on to disconnect yet, though. Be a little scared. Do some scouting. Is the servers alright? Star Ferret, are you still playing? Star Ferret's still taking actions. Not the servers, Kaputsk. Either me or the opponent. Pretty sure my streams are still live. I just watched another stream. It's not my internet. It would be my connection to the server, though. Oh, there we go. We went right to opponent trying to reconnect. We didn't get to start the timer. Disconnect timer. And they got all their time bank back, too. Rude. It wasn't ticking down their time bank or their disconnect. They were in a middle ground, a twilight zone of broken internet. That would actually be a vulnerability where you could make a cheat for Blood Bowl. Gives you more time to think. On the dodge. 6 on the reroll. Push, reroll, gets the POW. Ball's back on the ground. Up will go for it, pick up, trying it. It's a 1. It's a snake! Okay. Alright. Everyone be cool. This is good. Bonus punch, bonus punch. Another dual opportunity. We can tag you, or tag you, and then we get that hit and free you. You pick the ball up a little better. I also have a blitz. I guess we could blitz here and tag her. I can just kind of stand to be in the way. Snake, oh snake. Betcher. Mushroom. Ball. This. We'll go here so her dodge is worse. We do have to address this with the blitz, though. The blitz here. Tag there. Just to make that a little worse. Fine to leave her off the warrior so the warrior still gets the hit. Touch. Tech gets a pow. Gets through the armor. SPP. No KO. Bosco gets a push. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Four plus dodge is still 75%. Yeah, it's worse. Worse than a 3 plus dodge. I'm just gonna do double dodge 2 die, I think. Looks like. Is Top Tech still alive? I don't think anybody's dead. Nice. Okay, what do we do? We stall so that we can take the punches? Do we take the punches anyways and then score? What are we doing here? I kind of like Operation Take the Punches anyway. Oh, I got rerolls. 1 in 81s would never happen. I don't know if I want the... I don't know if I want the punches. Take it up. Whoosh. Danelli finds a pow. Armor broken. Get so many stuns. This one I don't need. We don't need SPP on the agility bust. The double dodge play was just like 2% better than the 4 plus. Yeah, double dodge also had to go for it. And the 4 plus had the benefit of you can pick the ball up on your 4 strength. We get our KOs back. That'll be helpful. They do have a 2-turn drive here. We'll spread them out so they have to commit a little more resources to punching, maybe even to retrying. And then I did this formation so that they have to come through 1 hole. Looks like they're going to blitz for the warrior. And then this stuff can hopefully all collapse in front. I don't know. We could have also gone really far back with everybody. And then just like attacked the ball. Problem being they don't need to bring the ball up. They could just set up 6 scoring threats. We are even on players though, so be able to at least tag them all. Oh, you did the math without the rush. Yeah, it had a rush. So the double dodge was, it was 8% worse than just it going with the strong one. Touchback would be bad. Back. It's bad. Brilliant coaching. Reroll for them. Okay. This is lots of bad. this is all sorts of bad. Adding another die roll always makes things so much worse. Yeah. Turns out you don't want to roll dice. The last thing you want to do in this dice game is roll dice. Looking a little potatoey here. Looking like a good time to harvest a potato. I wonder if they're thinking about tagging this guy. They're thinking about a sideline cage. Spent both the rerolls on it. 1-6-1-6 on both those go for it. Okay. We have a surf. That's good, because it can be hard to get the ball off of a dodge lady. There goes our surf. We still have the surf by punching her. Backdrop here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Single go for it. Also single go for it. And then double go for it for the 2 die. 2 die might not be worth it. 1 die might be fine, where we just need to push. The other option is just a clean 2 die on her, but yeah, that seems awful. We gotta go for the surf. I don't know if we bring this one in. Assist. This is the disadvantage of being this far forward. It can be hard to get all the way around and then back up to where we need to be. Carefuling. Nice. Go for it's worked. 2 die. It's a push. I'm not risking a reroll. We get to pin their last remaining scoring threat. Mashy smashy. Now biffs the ball to the end zone. She can't make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Go for it. Go. So we gotta dodge. Oh, we can get in the way. We can get in the way with this. I gotta be careful not to just go there and give them a chain push. What if I go here? If I go here... Horns does it? It's a 4 strength one. Amazons are atrocious. The 4 strength players are not bigger, like in every other team. Like, actually every other team, the 4 strength player is bigger. It's so hard. It's so easy to get tricked. Ooh, we even dodged that one. I didn't follow up there because I didn't want to risk a chain push to give her a forward. That would make her be a scoring threat. But now she is loose to shenanigan this. Yeah, Yole, it's 4 strength. That's why I needed the rushes. The Amazon is 4 strength. It's a secret hidden 4 strength. I could have 1-died, you mean? Sure, I debated that. I decided to do 2 go for it. Oh, I could have just hit. No, this there was an Amazon here. So I couldn't stand here and surf just the scoring threat. Because there was an Amazon here. There was this was a forbidden square. The minis are no better. You lost an AF game because you couldn't tell the blitzers from the line women. Yeah, like black orcs are bigger linemen. Like, there's a criticism against orcs that the line orcs kind of look exactly like the black orcs. They're just like scaled up 20%. Turns out scaled up 20% is pretty powerful for understanding, visually understanding that they're different. You should have big thighs. They just need to scale the model up. They could give her a much different posture too, like she just stands upright instead of hunched over like that. They could do that if they're bound to using the tabletop models. Yeah, Amazon's changed quite a bit. They're a lot better than they used to be. So I think he's looking to chain her forward and then dodge, but you get surfed. There's no way to do that. It's not actually a thing. I think this formation's pretty solid. Like they could hit, I guess they could hit this one into that one and then leap over prone. Oh, okay. Does she have the movement for this? Oh no. Okay, this I didn't see. This I didn't block. Okay, thank God. She failed the -3 dodge. It was a 6+ dodge. Well, I didn't see it. It was possibly not the best play. Although it probably did, like after I succeeded 4 more dodges, kept making it worse and worse. That might have been their best play. This game has gotten a lot better since launch, Jabroni. What did they nerf on Amazons? They don't get blodge to start. So instead of the ones that they used to get 4 blodge blitzers, those changed into 2 4 strengths, and they don't have block anymore. They have defensive though. They start with defensive. It's pretty easy to teach them block. But you only get 2 strength access instead of 4 strength access. Hello. Oh yeah, you get games real easily. Unless you're top 1% on the ladder. You get games within seconds of hitting find a match. That might not be true when you first start, because you do have like newbie protection. You start in bronze, where everybody that makes a new team now will start in their best achieved rank. So there is a chance you'll have to wait a little bit to find another bronze coach. Or you'll get paired up against a silver coach or whatever. But once you get into the pack, you get games instantly. When I made this Chaos team, there was a game within seconds. All right, we MVP the temp. We might be able to afford it though. We might be able to buy that for SPP. Yes, we have 90k. Okay, so we can buy the. We could buy this one and rename it. Shoot the guy directly in front. Maybe you couldn't get to the ball. You did have to make it over to the ball, too. I don't think anyone else was going to get a pass. Yeah, it's fast to get out of bronze. Yeah. Okay, we'll wait and do the hiring there because we're going to swap over and check out the sponsor of today's stream. Which I believe I have installed already and should be available now. NORDHOLD. Yes, it is up now. Oh, it's actually 20% off. Booyah. They only told me that it was going to be 10% off. Surprise! An extra 10% off. If you want to play along and check out the game with me, you can get a title, as we do with most of the sponsor games. You be Defender of the North. You check out NORDHOLD. This one doesn't have integration, so just let me know. We're on the Scout's Honor system. Oh, there was an update. Or I didn't install it, but I got good internet. It won't be long. It's already launched. All right, let's do the category swap. This game is made by a German indie company. People in chat have already said that they've checked out the demo and enjoyed it. The game just came out today, moments ago. Oh, Project Network, you were saying it's quick to get a game in bronze. Gotcha, I misunderstood. Not quick to get through bronze, but quick to get games in bronze. Hobbit, you're in the hospital? I hope everything's well. I hope you're just being frustrated by long wait times. It's not too severe. Can you support me by checking out the game? This isn't like... this one is through Lurkit. Lurkit is just a flat rate. So when you check out the sponsor game, it helps my metrics and stuff. Like, it'll help out the sponsor, but it doesn't help me out the same as the Stream Elements ones are, like, commission-based. I will encourage you to check it out. But it doesn't directly help me. It might directly help you, though, if it's your type of game. Okay. We could skip tutorial. Oh, F tutorials? If it wasn't a sponsor, I would probably F tutorials. They deserve better than me not understanding a main mechanic. Okay, build your first tower on one of the hex fields to defend the village against the coming wave of enemies. The height is crucial. Towers on higher hex fields have more range. Ooh, that's good to know. There's a nice tall one. That's a pretty big range difference. +4 height. I've never played a tower defense game that did that. No towers without an economy. To further expand your defenses, your workers must gather resources. The lumber mill. The lumberjack camp. Make both buildings and towers. We get 10 wood per wave for each worker assigned. Get our 2 dudes in there. The Orc Crusher upgrade makes you get more wood. You've seen Rogue Tower have the height advantage? It makes sense now that I've seen it. I'm sure most tower defense games will at least consider adding height as mattering. That was an easy wave. They didn't call it tutorial for nothing. Okay, houses for more workers. Okay, so we have enough houses already. Each house can have 4 workers. Fire worker. We need food for that. We have food? Where's our food? I don't see my food. Here it is. 45 food. Give me. Oh, the next worker doubled. Doesn't keep doubling. It goes up by 20 time. Scandinavian style. Houses increase the population limit by 1 more slot. Procreative power. The cost of fire workers is reduced. Oh, I could have bought that. I have gold. Oh, it's also how we upgrade our towers. Oh. Did I dismiss the WASD? Moves the map. I guess I can explore for another wave. Mortar. Can we upgrade our tower? Shortcuts for focus. Ooh. There's a lot of choices for focus. Most health, least health. Most block, least block. Most armor, least armor. Progress. Progress seems like what we want to be on. Oh, you even get multiple priorities in case there's a tie? I didn't assign my new worker. Oop. Auto level. That could get handy when things get hectic. There's a lot of different things to upgrade. So you individually upgrade stats instead of upgrading the level. I'll upgrade the damage. Explore, and then they come a lot more this time. We should have upgraded attack speed. No, we're gonna leak. Tutorial. Oh, okay, so we have 10 health. We have 10 health. Honor. Used to unlock a meta progression. Effort, increase the workers' productivity. Oh man, it's like a whole city builder. The tax rate on your people? Mill gets wheat. Wheat. Yeah, we need wheat. Let's get wheat. I need to put a worker on wheat, though. Get us more workers. Okay, what else do we have? We have a buttload of wood. Can I build another tower? Yes, the towers don't cost gold. That's why I got crushed there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9-ish hexes. Only 6, so yeah, we should go here. What are these gold? Nuggets. The nuggets. Outposts. So we must be able to put outposts working on the little gold things. Get another extra tower too. What's our wood at now? Get one more. Okay, we're not leaking again. Didn't even get to our last 2 towers. Ooh, choose your banner. Bodkin arrow. Increase the fire rate of your arrow towers. 27%. Beefy. Lucky shot. Arrows from arrow towers deal more damage and have the chance to fire additional arrows. 10% for an extra shot, 12% more damage. So that's essentially 22%. 27% is better than 22%. Ooh, but the chance applies to the entire 3-shot volley of the rapid archer. Oh, I could set rapid archer. Arrow tower fires a burst of 3 arrows, each dealing reduced damage. The fire rate is moderately decreased. So we triple, but then we get nerfed to 39% and a further 85%. That's a lot of math. Okay, so we're 300%, but then we get times 0.39. And then we get times 0.85. So we're worse? I feel like that we're worse. So, yeah, I think we just bodkin. It's not high variance. It's just, it's the highest percent better. Ooh, a new tower. Volcano mortar. Permanently unlock the volcano mortar. Oh, it cost me my honor. Okay, that costs stone. I don't have any. Oh, I have some starting stone. Can build 1 or 2. Take the high ground. So I assume this guy's like splash damage. So we want to target. Focus on enemies who spawn minions. Shoots around wildly. Focus on any enemy carrying a barrier. Focus on cluster. There we go. Okay, the second tower costs more than the first one did. Okay, we got a little bit of food. We get the worker. No, we need another. We need another wave. $5 gold, we can get Oak Crusher. I thought it was Orc Crusher. Oak Crusher makes more sense. We upgrade the mill. Golden fertility. Yeah. Still got $5. Put 1 on stone. Okay. Next wave. We get a hero choice in a few waves. That guy's got 2 health? 250 health. We went from leaking once because I didn't know how to build more towers to just absolutely crushing. Now I get weird numbers because I did all those upgrades. Okay, not enough for the gold mine. Not enough for the tavern. There is enough for the next worker. We'll put him on wood. Be the bottleneck at the moment. Let's just do another wave. We crushed that last one. Don't have to build more towers just yet. Ooh, what that is. This thing is slow. What wrecks though? These are targeting the healthiest, I think. Choose your hero. Sad. Rowan or K-Roth. Power upgrades cost 1 less gold per level. He brings a common random banner with him. This guy just brings some resources. 40 gold, 100 wood. 1 path tiles, 50% chance of branches. Mine is 50% chance of branches. Okay. We just got lucky not getting a branch yet. Building upgrade cost minus 10%. Get spells too. Deal 200 damage to the most forward 8x enemies. Weakness. 50 damage to an enemy. Jump to 3 more targets than usual. Chain lightning. 900 damage and jump. Kill 4 random enemies. Non-elite and boss. Yeah, let's do sad. Cheaper upgrade sounds good. And we get a free banner too. Increase the range of volcano mortars and reduce fire rate. Oh. Seems bad. My first tower can be upgraded. Three towers usually cost gold. However, each tower receives a price reduction of 5 gold per wave. Once it reaches 0, it automatically becomes level up. Oh, so I rush upgraded it before. They're gaining experience. Cool. What do we want on the back ones? Let's get some fire rate. They should both be on progress. Fire rate. Last line of defense. These can stay on healthy. That seems fine. We get our hero. I guess he's not on the map. He just gives me spells and had that passive effect. Man, 1 cheaper to upgrade is kind of sick. So you level up a whole round quicker. Okay, what do we got for resources? I think we can get another house. Build house. Heritage. Start your next game with +1 worker. We got some roguelike unlocks going on too. The meta progression. We don't have that food though. Food is coming in slow. We can build another mortar. A lot of range. What does this thing do? Plus 2.1 range. Plus 1 range. Okay, so this is a bigger range increase. We don't know if it matters though. We should make him hit the cluster. We're getting bigger waves now. Man, 10% slower for more range is not worth it. Might have got me that one last extra shot. We cleared them. They didn't get to our back towers yet. Okay, so we can get another bodkin arrow. There might be a strategy of actually spreading out. Ooh, rare. Rapid archers. The arrow tower fires a burst of 3. Each deals reduced damage. Okay, so it's the same one, but the numbers are better because it's rare. Calculator. So 300% times 0.41 times 0.87. It's a 7% upgrade. Each archer tower generates wood every wave. The timberwood mark. And strike with increased damage. Ooh, 12%. Okay, yeah, let's go with that one. Okay, we can get an archer economy rolling here. Does cost a lot to do the upgrades though. The meta progression makes me focus on these instead of worrying about every single possible tower. Yes, that's good. Big boy's got to level up. He was doing a lot of one-shotting. I think we do fire rate. Can't afford a tower. I guess we could fiddle our workers. Get more wood workers. We're getting plus 32, so that'll be... We need food, though. Food is what we want to hire next, so 60. We do that. And that. Get new worker next day. Okay. Oh, so blue one. Green health bars indicate 100 HP per segment. Turquoise are 1,000 per segment. Okay. Color-coded health bar, bigger health bar. Scared. Our lava throwers, our volcano mortars are softening them a bit. The archer towers are going to have to do the bulk of the work here. Picking on the turquoise, letting a couple leaks through to the back line. They stopped shooting the turquoise once it wasn't weak anymore. Once it wasn't the most health. so we should be able to afford a new hire. We don't have any gold. Get the upgrade for cheaper dudes first. Somebody back there. We need 80 for the next one. It's 2 turns like this and we could get another one. Okay, let's try that. We're going to be focused here. Spend our wood on another arrow tower up front here. 1.2 range, 1.2 range. This seems good because it's also on a snake. That'll generate us some more wood as well. You like gold mine there? Gold mine there might have been better. Most health seems good. Let the splash damage shine. There's a lot getting through. Kill those turquoise jerks. Oh no, we're gonna leak. Not leaked. Oh, there's so many here. No, they're gonna leak. One leak, one leak. Oh, I forgot to have spells. God damn it. Should have been 0 leak. I forgot I had spells. Oh, level up. We're leaving a bit of health there. Let's go for damage. 30 wood. If we get the gold mine next, well, this is the income we need for gold mine next. I don't know what we're going for with the next stone. It does get us another volcano mortar. We need 80. We're gonna be 1 food short. We're gonna be at 79. All right, cut the stone. Make sure we can get the worker next. And I'll remember my spells now. Kill 4 random enemies and 900 damage with a jump. Ooh, we've got a first branch. I guess it's not so much a branch as a flexible path. The turquoise guys are slower too, so the towers face them in different stacks. This might need to get zapped. What did it cost me? Wait, how often am I allowed to spell here? Well, let me hit the button again. Oh no, we're getting wrecked. Too much focus on economy, maybe. Also, one thing I don't like about meta progression games is like, you're like, how am I supposed to feel about this loss? Like, is this just by design in the game, or did I actually play bad? It is nice to get onboarded a little bit though, and like your tools are getting released too slowly. I do like that part of meta progression. Yeah, we still have lives though, we're not dead. Okay, go for the wood thing again. I did Picking the wood thing was definitely a long-term pick. Volcano upgrade. Causes burn on impact, ignites the field, it hits. Causing additional burn per hex field crossed. Burn is 1 damage per second per stack size. Each stack lasts 3 seconds. I guess being extra hard on your first runs do make it open to like speed running and whatever, like starting a new run and actually going lossless. Increase area of effect. I feel like the magma field might be good though. Let's go for the magma field. Burn, baby, burn. We got some upgrades too. Let's go with the damage. Fire rate. Okay, I can unlock the arc tower. It emits lightning that jumps to foes with damage decreasing per jump. Do I want to skip an unlock? Runestone tower we could get for 90. My head's kind of in the way here. Let me float. Float up here. Concentrated beam for immense burst damage. What do we have we could build up here? I don't know what this costs as part of unlocking it. So heritage. We could get bedrock boon. Start the game with 10 more stone. Okay, so if I spend on these, it's not going to help me this game. They're all a head start. Yeah, Sylvan Gift. So we should unlock the tower. Let's get the arc tower. And then the game has a mechanic to incentivize you to get like some of each tower because they get more expensive the more you've bought. 1.5 range plus 2 range. 1.5 plus 1.5. That's a pretty good location. This is not bad, but it's kind of bad to put the lightning tower on a diverging path. Maybe it jumps that far, so maybe it doesn't matter. It'd be bad to put the AoE one here. Akatsuki, you bought the game? Nice, let me get you the title. Get you on the list. I'll do all the title grants after, so we don't take up too much time from the actual game. Yeah, let's go here. This feels better. There is an incentive to have the lightning at the front. I don't know how many more waves it's gonna go. Boss wave at 10. Uh-oh. It says wave 9 down here. This might be the boss wave. We might be screwed. I think I could buy another worker. Yeah. So let's get... I had so many workers and food. Let's get our workers on things that help towers now. Hopefully we don't die here. Okay. So it's got other stuff as well as the boss. And I think I get one of these per... Energy available. Okay. It's 2 energy. So I could actually do the same spell twice. Bernie Bernie. Okay, let's zap the boss here. It's good enough. Grimlock the Bandit King. Okay, his minions aren't really threatening the back line, but we've got him at half health. Get our 4 archer towers. He's still got to get through. I feel good about this. I think we might be all right. Focusing the boss. One last hit from our cannon tower. They're going to stay on this guy and then hopefully get the boss. I probably lose if the boss wins. Oh, they stopped hitting the boss. No. No! Yep, he does more than 4 damage. If I change my towers to focus boss, we're probably fine. Oh, we got 270 meta progression at the end of the run. Choose your reward, the market. So we could purchase relics or the oracle. Choose risk-reward modifiers for upcoming waves. So if we're ahead, we could do bigger risks. Let's go for the oracle. We unlock the brewery, the trading post, the statue. Meta perks. All right, we're gonna do better in our next try here. Assuming we spent well. Starting the game with an extra worker seems kind of insane. The worker will immediately be better than these after like 1 day. Trading post. Earnings from trading ships increased. I never even got that. Waltzman, you picked up this game too? Nice. Let me get you on the list for the title as well. If there is still a demo, I'm not sure if there's still a demo. If there is still a demo and you check out the demo, I'll give you the title as well. But I'm not sure if the demo is still up. NORDHOLD demo. Okay, it is there. When I looked earlier, I couldn't see it anymore. I guess I was just blind. Yeah, so if you want to check out the demo, I'll give you the title too, so it's strictly pay to win. Legend Seeker. Plus adds 1% chance to get legendary banners. It's 1,000. Shield wall. More starting life points. We're not leaking anymore. You played the demo already? Does that count? Sure. Title for comment. Double underscore? So spelling's not that important as long as you already have a title. The game says if you played the demo for more than an hour, it gives you 350 honor to start. Nice. Heck yeah, Zanelli. You played back in Next Fest? You're on the list too. You dropped $40 in the Colony Sim sale. I saw that. Like Banished and similar games were on sale. I wonder if this counts as a similar game too. Oh, demo players get 3,500. That's a huge boost. Increase the honor per wave. Ooh. Do we accelerate meta progression with Eternal Glory? We kind of need a little bit more power to get past that boss. Or better strategy. I better understand the game now too. I overemphasized getting the wheat for those workers. Ooh, add an extra banner to the choice. Add rerolls. I don't want rerolls. Increases the choice of legendary relics to drop boss by 1. Let's go with Eternal Glory. Screw it. 20% more honor per wave and boss kill. And then we probably have enough for something. Shield wall. Oh, we can do the Sylvan Gift. Getting tower down quicker will level it around quicker too. Starting with like enough wheat to immediately buy another worker is probably pretty good. Oh, start the game with a worker. Yeah, heritage. Heritage. Okay, quick bathroom break, and then we'll get in here for round number 2. We also unlocked a couple more buildings through unknown achievement. Oh, there's so many banners I don't have unlocked. This game is going to get a lot more complex. I take back my criticism from not being able to win that first round. This game is going to get deep. Okay, be right back, everybody. Quick bathroom break. Back in 3 minutes for the next round. get in here for round 2. NORDHOLD. See if we can beat that boss. I gotta fill my water. Shall return. Zoom just took me back to the same one. There's a play again button there, though. Choose your starter bonus. We didn't get one of these last time. Game mode, I only have normal unlocked. Or leap. No leap. Ooh, plus 120 stone, but the first boss is beefy. That might be interesting. You could actually maybe focus on economy and get a burst of spend for the first boss. Gain a chest. What is a chest? Give me a chest. I don't know what a chest is. This must be the chest. 24 gold, 39 food, or 33 lumber. Give me the gold. I didn't build the gold mine at all last time. Okay. I wonder if, like, ignoring stone is ever legit. No, the lightning tower needs stone. And wood, both. 33 sticks. Okay, we can get the 4th worker right away. We need 60 bucks to get the next, 60 food to get the next worker. Let's work towards the worker. I don't know if I was a fan of the mortar. I kind of got a bad upgrade though. So lightning and mortar both aren't great in the back. So we actually do want archers to finish off what leaks. Yeah, let's go archer for now. We'll save these to go a little bit deeper out. Some more splashing can actually occur. Okay, where can we spend our gold? Early level ups? That doesn't seem that important. Spending the gold on the economy. Probably correct. Let's try to go wood heavy. I should have done that. We'll buy it now. I didn't get my discount on my first worker. Okay, let's do the wave. My vital workers. Back! And assign them. Okay, I need 60 food. Yeah, let's go 3 and 1 to get that other worker in 2 turns. Okay, now we can get your arrow. Seems likely to overlap good with the next tile. You guys want to be furthest ahead. This one too, I think. You get a really long path in this tower defense. This is such a good take on tower defense. I gotta get working on harvesting all the resources out here. Okay, now we can get another worker rush. We need 72 for the next one. We'll have 59. Plus 48. I can't turbo rush it. Let's do that. Get more wood. Okay, I hope we're good enough for this wave. And then we'll get a lightning tower. Yeah, it's no problem. Nice little bend back for the lightning tower. Barbed arrows. Arrows of the arrow tower inflict bleed. What's bleed? 1 damage per stack and stack size. Per second and stack size. Each stack lasts 5 seconds. The target moves 0% slower. 0% slower. Let's go. Oh, it's 3% slow. That the slow is on this. The last 5 seconds, it'll deal an extra 20 damage then. So that's like 20% more damage right there. Where the rapid archer, the 3-shot doesn't add up. Oh, but there's also the economy one. And my archers are my backline defense too. Sure, so let's go economy. So bleed's a little worse on these guys. Maybe not meaningfully worse though. Okay, so let's get... It's pretty good. That's better. This might be good. We don't know what the next tile's going to be. I'm going to gamble. Just get it as far up as I can. So what do we want the lightning to shoot at? Groups? I think groups. Make sure we get bounces. Front maybe makes sense for lightning as well, though. Because if it's always shooting the front, it should, in theory, always have chains. Chain in the right direction. Some level ups. I've never seen them miss. I wonder if there's some bad guys where you need some accuracy. Gotta hit the hit cap. Oh, rapid plus barb. That could stack some nice bleed and slow. Increase fire rate by 0.1, damage by 20. So that's a 20% buff. Fire rate of 0.1. It's got 0.5 now. How does math work on that? I think that's a 20% buff too. So they're actually... In that case, we'll go with this attack speed so we don't overkill as much. They are, in fact, equivalent. Okay, 40... Well, there's the brewery. Increase worker production. Okay, let's get the quarry. We can get the quarry. And the next worker is 72, so I need... That would be one short. So we need 2 workers there. Put 1 on stone. And I could get a volcano mortar as well. I think I'll hold off 1 turn. The reason to hold off 1 turn? Maybe we drop the mortar as well. Let's get the mortar. This gets it leveling quicker. Target cluster. Can you place tower mid-wave? It says it's the defense phase. I've never had resources. Hey, David Brown. This isn't Blood Bowl? No, we've moved on to the sponsor game. This is NORDHOLD, a new tower defense that just came out today. The people have been enjoying the demo for a while. There's lots of Blood Bowl at the start of the VOD, though, if you want some Blood Bowl. There'll be Blood Bowl again tomorrow as well. There might be Blood Bowl after this, but I might play this for more than my sponsored time. Choose your future. Oh, this is the Oracle effect that I unlocked. In the next 5 waves, there will be almost no branching when exploring. When exploring new areas, only if the map building process requires branching. I don't think we hit a branch the other time. Maybe branching like unlocks after you've played for a little while longer. The next 5 waves, your tower construction costs are reduced by 25%, but the cost reduction of tower upgrades per wave is no longer applied. Oh, that seems awful. That's the... Yeah, no, so this is cheaper like lumber and ore cost, but your gold. The gold for upgrading doesn't keep ticking down. I'll just do no branching. Ooh, something in this area is going to be kick-ass. We didn't get anything nearly this juicy last time. %5 crit chance. Oh, it is 5. So we get 10% more chance to crit. I feel like that's 20% more, though. It maybe stack crit bonus. Okay, what can we buy back here? We got the new worker. Okay, so we need another house before we can get another worker. So we can pull out of food. Go hard on wood here. See if we can see what these upgrades do. And maybe get the gold mine. Okay, we don't seem to need the tower, so let's see if we can build during the phase. What's up, Fieta? Oh, it's played some Bazaar. Nice. Free level up a chant, get you a heavy shipwreck. Nice. Oh, but you lost to an obsidian powder keg. Oh no. 9 win run ended. That sucks. This looks fun. Yeah, it is. It's got like a city building mechanics. Ooh, there's something new down here. The trading post. Trade your resources at changing prices. And the statue strengthen a tower type. Ooh. Those are new. Okay, let's see if we can place the archer mid-wave. Ooh, it looks like we might be able to. We're alone though. I actually don't really want another archer up front though. I'm gonna hold off and save those resources to get some AoE stuff up front, I think. Alright, choose your hero. Man, this lightning tower is kind of nuts. This guy brings 100 wood. Tower upgrades. -1 gold per tower level. That's similar to the guy I had before. This guy brings 40 gold. -10% building upgrade cost. He's got a slow spell. One path tiles, -50% chance of branches. Elite enemy chance plus 20%. When they die, they drop a chest. Ooh. Should we take Simon? Bring on those elites. Like, screw getting stronger. I like fighting the elites in Slay the Spire, too. Ooh, there's that. That's a heck of a spot. We'll let it keep fighting shooting the front one too. That's fine. We have a bunch of wood to spend. We could either get some more archer towers or go economy. Tavern. Increase worker productivity. Cheerful workers do a better job. They play cards or host festivals, thereby boosting their efficiency. The supply of beer further increases this productivity bonus. Plus 20% productivity. There's no beer. 120 wood to get the beer brewery. Okay, gold next, I think. Oh, this guy's set to attack strongest. Which is maybe fine. Oh, there's an elite. What's in the box? Cannot be opened during defense phase. I can tell you alcohol doesn't improve my productivity. Me too, Comet, me too. How much is this? Click the link right above your message. Oh no, you're on YouTube. Hold on. Let me get you the link. Go to Twitch. I'll paste it into the YouTube chat. I think it's around $20. Okay, there. That link should get you to the Steam page. You can see what it costs in your local currency. It's 20% off right now. My doc said it was going to be 10% off, but they decided 20% off for launch day instead. Trying the demo at Skuro? Get you the chat title. I'll get you on the list. I haven't been dynamically granting them. Anyone who checks out the sponsor game here will get the title Defender of the North. You defend the northern border of the 404. With towers. Outreach first. Increase range of volcano mortar. Reduce fire rate. Oh, we had that before. It was bad. Arrows to the arrow tower inflict bleed. chain crits. Each arc tower critical hit, not from jumps, slightly increases the tower's individual future crit chance. What? That must be just within one round? I think I'm in though. We'll upgrade our lightning towers with crit. Crit damage is 180%. Crit. Oh, what's in the box? Food. Oh, give me that gold. We don't have a gold mine yet. Level up the mortar. There is a demo too, David. If you check for the on Steam, you can get the demo too. We must protect the northern borders for the invasion of Santa's army. They've got polar bears in that army. I forgot about my special abilities. I should be jamming them. We could build the trading post. Oh, we can actually get the beer. Let's go right for the beer. Brewing beer costs 5 wheat per worker. Oh. Okay, we gotta go back into... You gotta spend wheat to make wheat. By supplying the tavern with beer, it receives additional worker productivity bonus of 40%. Okay, so we're gaining... With 2 workers, we gain 8. Having this turned on. Because they work better. Purity law. Brewing beer now only consumes 4 wheat per worker. I think we want swift service. Another 10% there. Let's get Oak Crusher. Already have 2 levels of it. 19 bucks. We can get granite though. Grip. Any other cheap upgrades I can have? Second Sight grants you a +1 reroll for your next glimpse into the future. Yeah. Economy budget. All building upgrades cost 10% or 10% cheaper. Ooh. Did that in the wrong order. We'll invest in our future. All right, time to fight. Yeah, we get the supply depot, then we can get outposts. But I don't think I have the supply depot unlocked. Okay, what do I have for spells? Fireball and Arcane Strike. These ones are both skill shots. Just goofing around, trying them out there. And these lightning towers are kicking butt. This guy never got 8 crits. I think that guy got a couple crits. I forget what my buff does exactly. Whoops. More lightning. Ooh, that's a hell of a spot. There's got to be a place where I can see my banners. Wait, tower fusion? Available tower fusions. For chance point plus 0.18. Yes, will it keep the buff? 20.9 is what he's at. Let's find out. 20.9. I'm gonna look for a crit. We're 10% chance to crit. Oh, there's a crit. 10.18. So I think that was my first crit. Oh, that guy just got a crit. 21.08. If you get 3 banners for the same tower, you get the fusion. Ooh. The game likes the royal sampler. These guys are getting kind of far. Q&E! Q&E! Maybe I should have Q&E'd up here. Building unlocked the workshop. Give me some more gold. Workshop. Gold mine. There's the workshop. This building reduces the tower building cost by 10%. Ooh, I can unlock the runestone tower now. Permanently unlock the runestone tower. Delivers immense burst damage via concentrated beam. Might be good against a boss. Might be good against a boss. Speaking of which, are we on boss wave yet? No, one more wave till boss wave. Probably not the time to be investing into the gold mine. I think we should probably get the workshop and then build towers. Get a gold upgrade. Tower upgrades become 5 cheaper. Ooh. That seems pretty. 32 gold. Okay. Let's get the runestone. It's very short range. Important to put this guy in a nice spot. Actually, right here might be the nice spot. Oh, right here? Kind of gets him 2 chances to shoot the wave. Yeah, I like hitting on either side. Lots of burst damage very quickly. Yeah, target the highest health. That seems good. But it'll automatically target the boss and the elites. I won't finish Sid off, but he's kind of far up, so that's probably fine. Crit chance went back down to 10%. So our crit ramp did not stay. It is wave based. Or did it stay? Wait, did it stay? Yeah, base 10, and I didn't put any upgrades into it, I don't think. This is a level 1 tower, so it did stay. So I should put my upgrades into that and let the crit ramp on its own. Get our crit damage up. Maybe these back guys should go for pen. We'll go for damage and fire rate. Oh, I could have built another magma. Slap a magma down here. Focus group. Beam. A lot of damage. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Having the beam tower on healthiest means it'll literally never kill anything, which is fine. You should target first. But anything over here is getting hit by it. I forgot my Q and E again. I think we didn't need it. You need 3 banners from 2 different towers to get a fusion. Ooh. Chain Echo. Add an extra jump to arc tower damage. Minimizing damage decrease after each jump. Ooh. We get an extra jump and an extra 1% salvaged from jumping. So that's I don't know how often they jump now. So it might be like we might get a 20% increase on it. We could also improve our chain crits. Right, we're hitting. It only jumps once. Right, it's popping up 170. It doesn't pop up a 30 afterwards or whatever. Yeah, so this actually is going to add an insane amount of damage. Another Oracle. Yeah, well, now we'll do 171 and a 42. Yeah, so that's a pretty good increase. It used to do 170, now it's doing 213 or something like that. Next 5 ways, chance of chests containing relics is multiplied by 4. Next 5 ways, there will... the Unity one, same one. I kind of... Branching seems bad. I haven't really seen branching yet. We had that one that just, like, donutted. I wonder if that's what it means by branching. But I think by branching, it means there'll be 2 inlets. But maybe I'm... misunderstanding. What do we have to spend? This is the boss wave? Yeah. We didn't get enough stone for any of our good towers. Another archer tower, though. That's a nice spot. Shooting farthest back. Oh, I can get another archer tower. That's good. Okay. Bring on the boss. think we want to fireball the boss. There he is. The boss doesn't have any armor or block. Got a lot of health though. Grimlock. The beam tower is just gonna stick to him. My lightning towers don't seem to be doing the chaining quite the way I thought. Oh, there's a 50 added. Yep, there's a 100, a 71, and a 50. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. We beat the boss. He dropped us some goodies. We got a perk unlocked of some sort. Choose your reward, the ruby ring. For each type of the listed debuff the target already has, adding a new burn, bleed, or weakness increases duration by 2 additional seconds. So the new one sticks longer if it already is bleeding, burning, or weakness. Hex fields give 10% damage per height level. Oh, hex fields must be the ones with the little rune on them. Yeah, we'll do the simpler one. Did I not get any runes? I was getting them all the time last time before the boss. Got no runes this time. Extra choice. Oh, it's a banner. Legendary banner. We get fire rate, bodkin arrow. Another point into chain crits. Plus 0.6 instead of 0.18. For outreach first. Slower with more range. No, thank you. Let's do bodkin arrow. Pew pew. Fusion banner info. Collect 3 banners from 2 towers to perform a fusion. Each fusion or unique increases the requirement by +1 banner. Unique banner info. Collect 9 banners of the same tower to gain a unique banner for that tower. Oh. So you can go all in on one tower and get 9 for a big upgrade. Or you can get 3 on 2 different ones. That's the path we're on. Bloop. Damage. Okay, ooh, I can unlock a tornado tower now. Fires tornadoes that damage enemies along their path. Oh, so that's one you want to put like here and it'll shoot at everyone on the path. I guess you want to put it here and target closest. Or here and shoot that way. Here and shoot that way. Okay, I want tornadoes. Here and target the farthest advanced. Should work to shoot down along that line. See, we'll see exactly what it does. What else do we got? We got 60 wood. And close to be able to build another house. Get more workers. That might be the right thing to save up for here. Or we could just get the gold. Feast. Unlock the feast. That's the thing I unlocked. The all thing feast. For 5 ways your workers gain 30% productivity. Increases in price every time you use it. But 90 food. For a feast. Wonder if I need to get the trading post to get the posts. The supply depot maybe comes after the trading post. I'm gonna get the trading post. I might not have the supply depot unlocked. Be meta progression. Ooh, generates gold per wave. Just for existing. Buy or sell woodstone wheat in exchange for gold. Doing it during a wave increases the inflation level for the next 3 waves. So instead of making gold at all, you could just sell stuff. Sell 10 wheat for 3 gold. Whatever. Get another volcano. Target. Farthest ahead if there's 2 groups, I guess. Oh, kick ass. We arced back around to this tower. This tower's lit now like double effectiveness. There's an elite I could drop a fireball on. He's gonna ramp his crit so much. 22% chance. This guy's only 11% chance. Wonder if the beam ignores armor. Oh, the 2 height hex. It buff I bought. What's in the box? Ooh, a relic. Final rags. Allow spending up to negative 20 gold while in debt. While in debt, you lose 2 extra gold per wave until balanced. Thank you. All your towers gain accuracy. Oh, accuracy makes you ignore block chance. Interesting. We haven't seen block yet. Plus 10 life. Well, let's take the scope lens. That seems like we can, it'll help deal with the early block that we encounter. Kind of ignore it. Hell of a volcano tower. It's just gonna shoot forever. Fire rate. I don't know how to level up this dude. 6 damage. Increase fire rate by 1.4. That is a 1/6 of it above an improvement. This seems better. Okay, we got 82 wood. We can buy the trading ship. Generate 5 gold per wave. We can buy another one. 8 gold per wave. Or Mr. Moneybags. Send me another wave. Oh, look, block is showing up. 20% chance to block. So they only have a 5% chance to block now. It does fully block the attack though. Do nothing. Spell damage counts 2x. Oh, if I had another source of spell damage, then that's better. So I should just be fireballing twice. Not using that unless we got some spell damage. Scrapper? Increase tornado damage. I didn't even watch the tornado tower yet. Increase the damage per 1% HP missing. Focus rune. Runestone tower. Increase their damage for each second they continuously attack the same target. So I really want to focus on arrow and lightning so I can do a fusion. We did not get offered either of those, so I could reroll. I think we reroll. Hey, Beowulf. What pitch is this? This is Norse. This is NORDHOLD. I'm going to reroll to try to stay on point here with arrow. Ooh, the power of the Runestone Tower is distributed across 3 beams to attack different enemies. The damage of the beams is reduced to the value specified below. So 41% damage, but 3 of them. 120, so it's like a 20% damage boost. I might reroll again to try to actually get a lightning or an arrow, though. There we go, we got a lightning one. Arc Tower hits deal increased damage against enemies with more than 70% health. 64% damage. Nice. Runestone towers that are inactive can beam to another specified runestone tower within their radius and transfer a percentage of their own damage. Oh, okay, runestone looks like an interesting one to focus on. We are going to take the lightning, though. Keep lightning. Or crit. Fire rate. Fire rate. So now this is only like a less than a 10% buff, where this is a somewhere between 10 and 20%. Crit is a 10%. I was not sure crits are under double. Take accuracy so we don't get blocked at the back. I'll do damage. Might be important to hit the hit cap on some of them. Okay, I want to see what the hell this thing does. Oh, we get to buy a new tower too. We might play some more Blood Bowl. I don't know. We might just play this for the rest of the stream too. Oh, the Runestone would actually cost gold. Interesting. We're pretty all in on lightning here. Lightning is the one I'm buffing the most. But we get more arrows as well. The arrows actually get their wood back. That one of the things I got. So it's costing 63 now, so it takes quite a few waves to get it back 2 at a time. Can I buy a host yet? Well, I just spent all my wood. I probably should try to get to that. I don't know if my workers are assigned correctly. Bell construction. Increase the beer productivity bonus by 20%. That might be a good spot to put 45 wood. Let's get the next wave going. Figure out where to put a wood later. Want to see the art or the wave tower, tornado tower. $60. Okay, so we didn't have to aim it. It stays en route. It stays on the path. Probably fireball him again, but I might not need to. If I don't need to, I don't think I'll need to fireball anything else then. Yeah, the tornado just walks the path. You don't have to... I thought it was just going to go in a straight line. Woodworker efficiency perk unlocked. My hero leveled up. Answer your passives. Economy passes. We can get better beer. So that's an extra 10% to everybody. 1 extra gold per worker. 5% reduction to towers. Stone per worker. 10% beer seems pretty good. Arrow tower crit chance. Jump +1. Okay, jump +1 might be the one. We'll go jump +1. Do we get another one? Oh, we get one of each. Yeah, beer. Beer and jump. Oh, and I get to upgrade a spell. And show me how. I'll upgrade fireball. Oh, I get to pick how it upgrade. That's why it didn't tell me. Magma Ball. Deal 350 damage within the radius. Leaves a burn field. Or Great Fireball. Just smash them for 500. The bigger radius, too. Hard to say how much the burn's going to help. It's going to help 150, though. Each stack only lasts for 3 seconds. 1 damage per second per stack. Oh, the big ball. Big fireball. Box. Gold. Gold. You can have fire rate. You could have a crit damage. With the lightning tower ignores block too. Nice. You could have fire rate. Tornado Man. Tornado Man, you kind of suck. So I could do 20-ish% buff. 20-ish% buff. That seems to be pretty common. Almost like how the numbers were decided. Double damage to barrier. We haven't encountered barrier yet. Make it go faster. Yeah, FE. It's all about Q now. My Q's way better than my E. Oh, I can build the statue. Strengthen a tower type. Select the type. Lightning, please. 10% damage buff. Increase the damage buff. 54 gold for the next one. Maybe we don't do that one. It is 3% instead of 2%, though. Another ship? No. We get another house? No. We could build the gold mine, but we are gaining gold from the trading now. We could let the food tick away. We could have a feast. Yeah, let the food grow and then we'll have a feast. It wasn't a damage buff? Chance of this tower type generates 1 gold on kill. Oh! Free money. Okay, let's not buy an arrow tower. Let's save our wood. Oh, look, a rune. We just got lucky getting them all the time last game. The lightning on that. I think they do 4 each now. Yeah. This thing's pretty huge splash, actually. Like, it's kind of hitting absolutely everything. Where this guy does good, more damage, but he shoots a lot slower. Drop a fireball. Is that a boss? 8. Probably just gonna fireball it. I don't think if this guy catches up, that's technically a better time to fireball. Oh, those things spawn things. Spawner. This guy's a spawner too. Okay, so maybe I fireball when he pops. He might have those guys in him. That's true. Fireball takes the glory away from the arc towers. They need to gain crit and to gold. Next 5 waves, the honor gained is doubled, not applicable to bosses. In addition, no elite enemies will appear. We don't want it. We want no elites. Spell damage increased by 30%. Sure. Down the path of magic. Okay, let's grab food because I think we're getting a house, so we might need that. I don't know how much food we're gonna have needed. 90. So much for the feast. But we got another worker. We can put him in the gold mine. Making 9 gold. Wait, why did that shrink? Why does assigning the worker shrink? Maybe they default? They default to something else or they don't consume? Oh, he's drinking beer now. That's what it is. We gotta level up. More crit damage. This one's only at 12%. Maybe 1 point in crit chance actually is key to getting the snowballing. Alright, I didn't save any money for a tower upgrade to put on there. Next wave. There's a lot of block guys. I'm glad we got that global 15% accuracy. Maybe some fruits. There's grit. We'll only fireball when they're up here. Letting the lightning have their shot. Maybe I should put my lightning towers targeting the weakest. No, they do the most damage. They have the damage buff if the enemy's over 70%. So trying to get the killing blow with them does make sense, but they also just do more damage if they target the healthy ones. So many little guys to kill with my lightning towers. What does the rune do? Unclear. It does increase my range. It might also just make the tower better in lots of ways. 28% crit now. Once it gets to a critical point, it's just gonna gain the rest it needs really quickly. Yeah, the chains are doing a good job of actually getting the killing blows. Oh, Nuke. Blood Bowl did not get better. That sucks. Opponent's wizard. 4 hits, 2 Kaz. Ugh. Yeah, you had an awful wizard earlier. Lucky shot. Deal more damage and have a chance to fire an extra arrow. 12% damage, 10% extra shot. Yeah, we don't want to. We want to be sticking on lightning. This will give us the merger. Here's our fusion. Charged arrows. Arrow towers, which are adjacent to archer towers, shoot arrows that may cause jump. Oh, the arrows can now jump. 35% chance. Or Bloody Chain. Jumps of the Arc Tower transfer a share of the original Arrow Tower bleed stacks. Well, I don't think I did any bleed on my dudes, though. But this one seems like it doesn't do anything unless I can teach bleed. So like if we get bleed on one of the future picks. Do I have any arrow towers adjacent to lightning? Close, but no. They both seem kind of like whiffs, don't they? The original Archer Tower bleed stacks. I wonder what it means by original there. At least this doesn't need adjacency, so let's take the Bloody Chain. And maybe we teach them to bleed later somehow. Yeah, the bleed one does have potential. Am I wearing a green screen shirt? Yep. I have a floating head. It's not working great at the moment. I'm a little phasing into reality. I block less of the interface this way. Seems like a no-brainer when I accidentally did it one time. Crit. I'm tempted to actually give him 10% crit, so it snowballs a little quicker. Damage buff. Can I upgrade his AoE size? AoE 3 hex fields. But I don't think range would increase that. Focus until death. If you enable this function, the focus Does not change until the enemy is dead or out of range. Oh, that would be good on the beam tower, maybe. Or on getting kills with the lightning towers. Oh, this is auto level settings. Make it beefier. Beefier! Okay, we got 70 wood. Not quite enough for another trade ship. Gotta spend money to make money. That's probably... We'll never get my 50 bucks back. 7% chance for the lightning to get killed. Okay, what do we need for lightning anyway? Wood and stone. Get another lightning. So this is plus 0.5 range from height and plus 1.5 from the little rune. But I do have that other buff that's 10% just per height. So this 3 is tempting. No, this location is way better. That location's way better. So let's turn on healthy, but focus. No, the front one will never get a kill. Just always hitting healthy so we get the 70. If they're over 70%, I deal 64% more damage. Yeah, let's optimize that. Okay, next wave. Boss wave coming up on 20. Another rune, but pretty far off path. Ah! You can click on enemies at any time to view their attributes and abilities on the top left corner. These villains, for example, have a barrier that protects them and the enemies below from attacks. Where's a barrier that protects him and other enemies within its radius? Teleporter. Teleports a few X forward when entering the first tower radius. The Orc Shaman. So I have to burn down the barrier, I guess. I don't know if that matters strategically that much. If I have to deal 5,000 damage to it, I have to deal 5,000 damage to it. I guess there was some targeting options to focus the barrier. Maybe I'm not getting any crits. The barrier dude. I need more wheat so we can get another worker. Maybe these guys should get set to farthest ahead. Oh, they already are. Oh, look at this. Just so they actually finish these off instead of picking on these. There's so much time to kill them still. I'm trying to get that 7% gold. I'm at 13 now. I don't know if I've gained any gold. 14. I swear gaining gold. $15. Let's get this guy to target spawners. And focus. Because if he focuses on popping spawners for me, it'll let more of the splash actually happen. Fireball at the ready. Didn't need it. You saw a crit happen on barrier, dude? Okay, that's good to know. Don't worry about cutting through the barrier for our crit growth. Crit growth. Oh, that's an arrow tower. Oops. I thought that was a lightning tower. Well, I gave crit to an arrow tower. But it's also an arrow tower. The crit was for like 554. Oh, so probably counted all of the chaining. The barrier keeps enemies nice and full for the arc towers. Audible tankard. Increase Tavern's productivity bonus for your workers by 10%. I don't have the honor for that. It gave me a big boost to honor at the end of a round. You do get it mid-round as well, but there was a lot more at the start. Can we get another worker? No, we need 108. What am I short here? Stone? I don't want to pull off a stone then. Or lightning towers. The other tower's a lot cheaper, but my lightning towers just kick ass. We could take ourselves off gold. Oh. That should give me enough food for the next worker. And maybe even enough for the next house. Won't build the other towers. Save up for the lightning tower. Another barrier man. Work shamans. Blink is interesting. It catches up to its buddies. I get less time to hit it with the very first tower. It doesn't seem that relevant overall. If it was every time it entered any tower's range, it'd get scary. I realized I set this guy to kill spawners, but that makes him actually kill anything. But a wave without spawners, it's not great. There go the barriers. I was getting worried. Kills for my lightning. But we do have another wave of spawners here. It feels like this is more likely to make me leak. Maybe we're not likely to leak anyway. I'm not casting spells. So yeah, let's just stick them on healthiest. Without focus. Pew, 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 pew. By far the best way to get us the lightning finishes. Need to nuke. Nuke worked. Spawner first, max health second. Oh, with focus on. Well, no, maybe with focus off. No, yeah, this should make him stick to spawners. Yeah. He might flip around across multiple spawners and never finish one off. We'll find out. Another level up. This one's only at 14%. So yeah, I think I do need to get it. I need to kickstart them all up off the 10% threshold. Faster. Your damage sucks. Do have another arc here. Go for the 4 high. Healthiest, yep. I could pay 15 gold to upgrade it. Maybe getting it a kickstart on its crit rate here. Let's try. Okay, that guy's 30% now. I double upgraded him, power leveled. This guy's at 34, so he did eventually push past. This guy's also at the front, so he'll shoot the most. Okay, and we also get to do another recruit. And a build house. Boat economy. Let's work on getting more workers. Banana farms. I don't know how long this lasts. If there's a maximum number of waves. Okay, so this is the health bar for the barrier. It gets its own separate health bar. Oh, there's an elite spawner. Big crit. He's flicking around to the healthiest one. No, I don't think there's been a spawner up here yet. Spawners are always slow. They're in this wave, but they're way in the back. I'm a little scared, honestly. We probably consider a fireball. This is a good spot for a fireball. That's fine though. That's fine. He does not stick on one spawner. He flips to the healthiest spawner. These settings. He's not even a huge part of my DPS, so I'm too worried about it. I don't know if I needed that nuke. I might have cost myself a lightning kill. This guy, he's a spawner. All in on one tower type might be a mistake. Especially if my fusion didn't do anything. Got this guy's nice. Still got a fireball. Nice, and we killed the elite. Perk unlocked, elevated masonry. We did get an arrow, but not the bleed. Bleed. Prism buff. Runestone tower that are inactive can beam. Oh, yeah. More of a good if you've already got a buttload. We don't need the David share. Tornadoes briefly stun an enemy on impact. After that, they are immune to further stuns for 10 seconds. I wonder if that's every time it deals damage, or if that's just when it... Impact means when it gets summoned. Or the front guy gets stunned, which would clump them. Which in theory is alright for my build. But the lightning chain's pretty far, so we don't need to clump them. Just go for more economy, I guess. And arrow damage. Do you think it would stun everything once? There's a good chance that's what it would do. Game looks promising. Yeah, I'm enjoying it, David. More supplies. Big food for our next pop growth. Level up. Crit chance. If we could, what? I don't know which tower would be the best against barrier. There's probably like an enhancement that would help defeat barriers. I think that I do remember seeing the one that was like triple damage to barriers or something. There's also just barrier damage. If I give this upgrade to something, it'll destroy barriers. The whirlwind seems like it would synergize well with the barrier buff, because it does hit the whole pack of them. %10 buff. Better. Yeah, so should I buy a new tornado up front? Because we are, like, it is nice that the barrier keeps me with my 60% damage bonus, but I think the barriers might be part of the problem here. Why we're coming so close to leaking. Let's try an anti-barrier tornado up here. I think this is better, because we get that 20%, 10% per height. And I want you to target barriers. Barrier carrier. I don't need to target the barrier carrier. I guess we kind of just shoot the front. And the tornado comes back anyway. It'll roll over the barriers. Okay, and we've got a lot of food and wood for here. Hire a worker. We got all our houses, but we can get more worker limit this way. Also need 144 food, so put that new worker on food. Okay, next wave. I built my anti-barrier, and then they they stopped sending the freaking barrier guys. Oh, there's one. They're still in here. Orc shaving in there somewhere. Oh no, we skipped past my dude though. His little blink. Are we making tornadoes? There's one. Is the tornado getting foofed by the barrier? It only fires every 3 seconds. Oh, the barrier's wrecking my tornado. The runestone ignores barrier. Oh, so we could do a runestone up front, targeting barrier, dude. And it just cuts right through barrier. Ignores barrier. Okay, so we need to find a good spot on our front here. Or some barrier wreckage. And not our front tower, because they have the stupid blink. Oh, we gotta turn that off and just target spawners, I think is right. If we steal some kills, that's fine. Just 1 gold. Not even 1 gold to kill. 7% chance to get 1 gold to kill. There's still a barrier up. This is bad. Maybe it's fine. I got fireball at the ready. I think there's armor. Our first armored opponent is here. That gargoyle that almost leaked. Is there another one? No, we're down to the slow spawners. And a general. Maybe fiddle with this guy's settings. We're fine. Don't think we need to fireball. Pretty low. There it goes. Big crit took him down. Choose your future. Next 5 waves. Almost no branching. Next 5 waves. The chance of chest contain relics multiplied by 4. Ooh. Relic heavy. I think that's a good spot for the runestone. There's a 4 hex up here somewhere. Oh, right here. So our barrier killer right here. 40% extra damage from the height. Something like that. We could also just put it here. No, then they teleport. I guess I could put an archer tower in front of it after the wave starts. This is also a little bit reasonable. No, we go 4. This seems good. It's far enough up. I don't know how long this game lasts, but we could start concentrating our kill zone behind this. So you want to target barrier carrier and stick to him. The lowest health barrier carrier. Okay, we got to do in our town. Housing 144 is needed. We're a little short of that. Any upgrades we want to get? Expert. Each worker generates a gold. I do have 9 workers. Pays for itself in 3 turns. Building upgrades are cheaper. We get that first. We save 10%. Can I get both? I think I'm like 1 gold short of getting both. Oh, I get both. It dropped all the way down to 19, so it saved us $4. Anything else we can spend on? Another trade ship? Let's get another trade ship. She's locked up here. Did I grab the boss drop? Oh. The elite drop. Each boss kill grants a +1 banner reroll. Even past ones. Oh, so I can get a banner reroll. I think we've only beat one boss so far. We're about to fight another boss. Wave 20 here. Torch of Fortune. Grant 15% chance for workers to produce 4 additional resources per work cycle. For gold, they generate only 2. Or Spearhead. All towers deal -5% damage. Increase the damage of the tower with the most DPS in the last wave by 100%. It calls it Spearhead too, so I assume it's intending that to just be your front tower because it started shooting the earliest, so... I don't know if the term DPS is correct, if that's the way it's meant to be. That's only true if you're counting like 0 DPS while all the back towers aren't doing anything yet. I don't like the -5%. I've got a lot of towers. I think that -5% is going to overpower that 100%. We'll go for the torch. We have a bunch of level ups we can do here too. Yeah, we need to get everyone their first 10% crit chance. This guy's up to 32. Damage. This guy's up to 40. It's a high level tower. Damage. I wonder if I should do range on this one. It'll give him 1 more hex to hit at least. Waves are pretty dense though. We haven't seen any like spread out waves. Attack speed. Base damage might be good on the arc towers too. Maybe I'll crit. Once you put a few into crit, like it is, the formula will switch which one's best, right? You are correct. I should be spreading it out a little more. All right, quick bathroom break. I'm already over the sponsor segment, so they can't complain that I take a second bathroom break. We're definitely going to keep going with this, though. All right, I'll be back in 3 minutes, and we'll fight this boss wave. Well, I mean, we might be done right here. The first boss beat me the first time I saw it. We'll see if we can flash this boss. You got to draw against first place Amazons? You don't get why you never get punished. The aggro apothecary at the top of the ladder. He won't stay there for long if he's aggro apothecarying. Okay, here we go. Boss fight time. There's a guy with armor, I think. Click him. Try to click him. Gargoyle. Yeah, 15 armor. 15% damage reduction. The boss. If our barrier killing works. Got that barrier. He did not get the barrier kill. I guess I just fireballed a barrier there. I didn't even hurt the boss. I need somebody else who can kill through the barrier. That wasn't enough. Need to have built a second one, I think. Man, forget the boss. We're getting a little bit crushed up front here. I want a fireball when he doesn't have a barrier. I'll get one more fireball. I guess the fireball helps pull the barrier down, but... I definitely want to hit him while he still has things around him, too, I guess. We'll fireball him when he's up here. Oh, but everything got away. I don't think I'm beating this. I think I probably went too economy heavy again. Yeah, like this tower basically didn't do anything by focusing on the barrier killer and not succeeding. Like it helped get that kill there. it just pre-damaged the barrier guy. We're looking at the end times. Our fusion thing doing literally nothing. I think that's supposed to be a pretty big power spike. Is that a healer? He's got a freaking healer on him. He did too. Who's your reward? The market? The lighthouse. Send workers on missions to earn rewards. Yeah, I could have set some towers to focus the healer too. That was the first healer, and I didn't notice it till the very end when you pointed it out. But my AoE lightning damage is probably weak to the AoE heal. Building unlocked the workshop. The all thing feast, woodworking efficiency, elevated masonry, towers of gold, versatility, and stav construction. Lose and learn. Yes, that seems to be the theme of this game. This is not a tower defense game you play once. New high score bonus, plus 300. Arc Tower did 900,000 damage. I did buy a lot of them though. Yeah, the axe was 10% damage per height level. game's fun. I'll be playing more of this. I'm gonna go eat supper now, though. I think we hit the 7-hour mark today. We're not subathoniing anymore. This game definitely goes into the game. Feel free to nominate more NORDHOLD. You get to unlock some perks here too. I also wasted time, wasted power that game, getting 20% more honor. Rerolls I'm not a big fan of. Like, once you know the game, rerolls get better. When you're kind of just picking stuff randomly, you don't know what you're digging for. Rerolls lose their oomph. And they become just all of these suck rather than I need to dig for X. I did spend them to dig just for my lightning and archer upgrades, though. Extra item dropping is kind of similar to a reroll. Better than a reroll, because you get to pick from more. Like, as a new player, it's better. What do I have to spend? 400? These are cheap. The starting resources are cheap. Ooh, I did like the trade ship build. I can make each trade ship give more. Inflation rate of repeated construction in the same tower type reduced by 10%. It's spam my lightning boys. %10 productivity bonus in the tavern. Statue bonus increased. Ooh. The statue pushes you down to the mono route, though. Let's take some starting resources. The first one of those seems really cheap. We'll do the reroll there. Not the reroll, the extra legendary pick. 100 left. Less inflation. All right, that was NORDHOLD, a pretty sweet little tower defense game with a pretty deep meta progression system here, apparently. Oh no, Nuke, you just suffered a 3 removal turn 1. Oh, yeah, I missed you saying earlier you hit that Nurgle again. That sucks. Yep, he killed my team. He was the first one to get killer Nurgle on the server. He gets to kill everybody. I didn't realize how powerful that was. Me chasing the random slowed me down too much. I definitely played enough to be that guy, but I randomed and we got some unlucky deaths early too. Maybe next season subathon, I'll be the one to do that. All right. Anyone else who checked out NORDHOLD? If you want the title, let me know.
First.
You got the list here. If you do check out the sponsor game, let me know, and we'll give you the title, Defender of the North. It is on sale, 20% off for the launch. Just came out today. You showed up for the end. Glad we're about to log off. NORDHOLD was my sponsor today. Is a very strategic, deep tower defense game. One of the best tower defense games I've played in a very long time. Look, I had the calculators out to calculate whether attack speed or attack was better. All right, I'm gonna go grab some supper. Have a great night, everyone. Let's roll the credits. You betcha, Skuro.